Welcome back to Hangar 51. It's Thursday. Who's going to be first in the room tonight? Somebody's here. Who is it? Who's going to be first? So I got my Pop-Tarts ready. And I got my mesquite potato chips ready. You know, so we got our snacks and we're all set. You know, we're gonna watch a movie tonight. No, I'm just kidding. We can, but I probably don't want to do that. But if you want to, we can do that. Shadow Ops, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. How you feeling tonight? You still got the sniffles? No video ready, though. What video? I can have one ready. It'll only take a second. So I wonder if I was to play a video, a free with ads video that's on YouTube, and replay it on YouTube, would it be violating anything? Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. You know, how would that, I don't know how that would work. Richard, how you doing, man? You know, because I'm just taking a free with ads video from YouTube and playing it live on my show from YouTube on YouTube. Yeah, I know you can't see me yet. So yeah, I'm just wondering what would be the well, how would that go? Would that work? You know, would they be all pissy? Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. So I don't know how they would handle that. I guess I could try it, see if I get spanked for it. I don't know. It's just pondering my my thought process here. I'm not sure if that'd work or not. Would I get demonetized for, you know, re-up in a, yeah, they probably, well, yeah, I guess they probably would. I don't know. Well, Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? So, JCB, good to see you, man. Welcome. So, I got my Pop-Tarts in the house. Yeah, okay. We got Pop-Tarts, and we got because somebody wanted Pop-Tarts last time. And I got my Lay's potato chips and my drink. So we're styling tonight. We're ready for the long haul tonight. So, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Do I have my Snuggie now? I'm not going to need my Snuggie in here tonight. Holy shit! It's already up to 66 degrees, and it was 6. I think it was 61. And I just got out here. So yeah, it's gone up 5 degrees like in 5 minutes. So yeah, it's already 61. It started, so it's warm tonight. It's going to get cold, but I don't think it's going to get real cold. The real bummer is it's going to be cold as crap Saturday. The high Saturday is 46 and going down in the 20s. So doesn't look like I'm going flying this weekend either. So not very happy about that. I'm burning a tree stump tonight out front. So recommend check 'em Roy. What's up, Roy? Wait, that wasn't loud enough. How about this way? We'll try it this way too. There we go. So why isn't it yellow? How come my text chat is not yellow? It's supposed to be yellow, isn't it? What the hell is YouTube doing to me? God, they're driving me nuts. It usually puts a yellow band up. Why is it not putting the yellow band up? Watch out for falling lizards and snakes. You know, I've never seen a snake in a tree here. I've only seen 2 snakes in 8 years here. So I don't have a big snake problem. Lizards are everywhere. I mean, they're just everywhere. They're in trees, on the ground, in the walls. They're everywhere. In the cars. Yeah, they like to go under the hood of the car. It's funny, I'll be driving down the road and all of a sudden one will pop up between the fender and the hood and climb out on the hood and then just sit there in the breeze driving down the road like he's enjoying it. Juno, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, so if anybody can tell me why my typing is not yellow when I post in the room here, I'd love to hear that one. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a wrench. I don't even have a wrench. No, let me give myself a wrench. I could put myself in timeout. That's funny. All right, enough screwing with that. Hang on a minute, I missed something I want to see. Make lemonade. What else would you do with them, Wild Bill? 121 lemons. And what? Any idea what to do with them? Yeah, you make lemonade, right? Put a lemonade stand right out front. You get a lot of business in this cold weather. Everybody wants a nice cold glass of lemonade. Oh, it is yellow at your end? Oh, okay. Well, I wonder why it used to be yellow at my end, but it's not tonight. You know, so that's more YouTube shit. You know, oh, hey, we shouldn't have the band yellow for the host just for the, okay, well, yeah, let's do that. That's going to make things so much better. What the fuck? These assholes at YouTube just can't leave nothing alone. They got to change it every week just to screw it up for us. You know, we just get used to doing something one way and then, nope, gonna change it. George, what's up? Good to see you, man. You guess you should wait a few days before you paint again? Why is that, Wild Bill? What are you waiting for? Paint to dry? You want full cure? What's the time delay? Hey, I got an idea, Eric. You can get Paul to come get your truck, and I guess you have another engine, or you're going to fix that one, to put your truck on the flatbed, and then you and Paul could come down here, and we'll put it in the garage, and we can pull the motor right here in my new hangar. I have a cherry picker here. We got everything we need right here, and we can pull the motor and fix it and put it back, whatever you want to do. And I'm sure because Paul's got nothing better to do, and he can bring airplanes with him. He can actually bring my, if his flatbed's long enough, he can bring the wagon and your truck down here at the same time. I'm just full of great ideas. Craig Beaven, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm just a wizard of good ideas. So, Tim, what's up? Good to see you. So, I had a little sad news. Nothing personal, but there's a church right next door to me over here. And just now, it happened minutes ago. It happened an hour ago, but they finally took the wreckage away a few minutes ago. Somebody pulled out of the church right in front of a motorcycle and killed the guy. The news has it wrong. They said he hit a guardrail and a tree. He didn't hit either. He hit the front of this car that pulled out in front of him, and probably died instantly. Both the bike and the car was sitting in the middle of the road for hours. So I was outside. I'm burning a stump. So I was tending to my stump fire when I hear the motorcycle come by, just cruising nice and slow. He couldn't have been doing 40 miles an hour. He's just a nice, real relaxed. It was a crotch rocket, but he was in high gear, low throttle, because it was just humming. No big high shrill. He didn't accelerate at all like he was passing somebody. Nothing. Just cruising along. And all of a sudden, bam! And it went silent. And I look over there, and I could see the motorcycle laying in the middle of the road. He had those blue LEDs on it. And the car stopped right there. And I'm like, oh, boy, that wasn't good. And, he died at the scene. The news has it wrong. Deb looked it up. And they had him hitting a guardrail and a tree. And I'm like, there was no guardrail or tree involved here. So, Michael Bear, what's up? How you doing, Jet Tech Don? What kind of tape did you use, Wild Bill? Check 6, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's always sad when you see something like that. I mean, it happened right here in front of my house. I mean, the edge of my property wasn't 50 feet from the impact zone. Um, so yeah, I went and hung on the fence for a little bit, and the ambulance was not in any hurry to go anywhere, so I knew he was dead. He had to be dead. And when he left, no sirens, just drove off. So he was either dead or not injured. And then she looked it up on the news, and he was dead. So I knew after the fact that he was dead because they left the motorcycle in the middle of the road for over an hour while they were taking their pictures and measurements, and so I knew he had to be dead, because if it was just a simple accident and he wasn't injured, they would have just picked the bike up off the road and left. It's when somebody dies at the scene they have to do a lot more work. So the fact that it was here so long told me that he must be dead. So oh, so what else we got going on? Great Scott, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I think so, Shadow. I think he was dead on impact. It was it destroyed the front of the car. The car is it was a small SUV, and it just destroyed the front of it. So, yeah, my guess is that he probably died instantly. I don't think he suffered. Yeah, Joe. He never mentioned skateboarding. That's funny. Yeah. All right. So on a brighter note, I only had two close calls. Let's say have. I've only had, but I still have my bikes. Two close calls. Both times were from a sheriff. Sheriff ran me off the road, made a lane change, didn't look, ran me right off the road, and another sheriff pulled out in front of me. So of all people to have close calls with is not. It shouldn't be the sheriff. So. Yeah, well, Bill, I used to ride every day too. And when gas prices during oh, what the hell is his name? Who was the president before Trump? Um, when the gas prices went to $4 a gallon, I parked the cars. I did nothing but ride the motorcycle. I just figured if you guys are going to screw us over like this, then I'm going to screw you back. So I rode the bike every day. Yeah, they can, but they shouldn't be, because they're trained and they know the rules, and they should be looking out and not just pulling out. And yeah, so they're setting an example for the rest of us. Obama, thank you. Yeah, I total CRS moment. Yeah. So yeah, when Obama was president and gas went to $4 a gallon, I rode the bike every day, and then I didn't pull the cars out. Fuck it. Yeah, Tim. They First of all, they ride against traffic, which is that you walk against traffic. You ride with traffic. Okay, so they think they're pedestrians on a bicycle. So they're riding against traffic, which is totally wrong. They do it all the time down here. So yeah, it's just yeah, we don't take off for spelling here. You know, who gives a crap? Oh yeah. Them and the little 49cc scooters that don't have to be registered or anything. No insurance, no registration. They're allowed to ride on the road. Like, really? Oh, I did forget him. That because he was shit. So yeah, couldn't think of his name. I'm so glad to get rid of him. I couldn't think of his name. Yeah, and I could keep my bike in the tent. If the door was bigger, I could keep my car in the tent. The tent's way big enough to keep the car in here. Just the door's not big enough. That's the only reason that the car's not in here is because the door's not big enough. And if I really wanted to do it, I could cut and sew a zipper in and make it big enough. Just zip the whole wall down, drive in, zip the wall back up. So yeah, now that the ex is leaving, I can keep the bike in the house. No, I can't. It's because it's not a house, it's a trailer, so it's 3 feet in the air and there's stairs. So I can't take the bike up the stairs. It's too heavy for that. Both of them, either one of them, they're both too heavy to take up the steps. So we're not going to do that. But I can put all the planes back in the house. I'm not going to do that either. But yeah. She don't believe me, but I'm just as sick of the planes being in the house as she was. It really just got out of hand. There was no place to sit, no place to move around. Couldn't see across the room. Now I can see all the way across the room, and we can move around. And there's room in the kitchen for both of us to move around in the kitchen at the same time now. Before you couldn't even pass each other. One would have to back out to the bathroom, or the other one would back out into the living room just to get past in the kitchen because it was so tight we couldn't both be in there at the same time. But now, no problem. We can hold a square dance in there now. So, understatement of Midget King. Yeah, what's that? Life? So, we're teaching Check 6 how to delete his message. Oh my God. All right, guys. So what shall we do tonight? You got a subject you want to talk about? You want to see something? A plane? A video? Do you like it? Listen, I know Jeff in Lower Alabama does it, and I've seen Jeff Custom do it, and playing other people's videos. Do you like that? You want me to do that? Can I do that? I can do that, but do you want me to do that? My thoughts on the new Spectrum charger. I don't have any thoughts on it, Wild Bill, because I'm unhappy enough with my other smart charger that I won't buy another one. You know, I bought it. It lasted almost a year to the date. It was 3 days. 3 days during the Pilot Ryan event. It was 3 days short of 1 year. And I sent it, a service request. They said send it back. They did. I did. They sent me a brand new one. Back, or are we going to lose my stream? I reconnected successfully. Okay, good. So yeah, then this one, if I leave it on there for half a day, it will finally balance charge. You know, all the cells up to 420, but it does. It gets them up. It gets it to the to the balance point quickly because it's a high amp. I can charge 4 amps a side, 4.5 amps a side. It says 10 amps, but it won't do 10. I can't do 5 a side. But 4.5 ish, I can do 4.2. I think is what it likes. So if I get them up to, it's done quick charging, then I can switch it over to one of the other chargers, like my Venom, and let it finish there. So I do that a lot of times and then the damn thing overheats. It's just sitting there, on and doing that final balance thing, and then it overheats. So then I have to unplug it, let it cool down, and plug it back in. So yeah, I'm not overly thrilled with my smart chargers. This is my second one. There won't be a third. Obviously this one's out of warranty, and I'm not buying another one. Way too much money for a charger that doesn't do what it's supposed to do, for lack of a better word. And I'm not aware of any updates that they came out with. You're supposed to be able to update it, but I don't know of any updates that I need to do. So nothing to update. So yeah, not very happy with the smart charger. So no, I wouldn't spend my money on it. There's plenty of other good chargers out there. Flight Test is pushing one right now that looks pretty nice. I don't know how much it is. I didn't check, but they did a video on a new charger. They were pretty happy with. Yeah, Michael, there's a lot of. I get them on eBay. I know most of you guys shop on Amazon. I don't do Amazon, but on eBay I find these very lightweight retracts, both rotating for a Corsair and standard. Very lightweight, very cheap, and I have a pair of those right now that I'm going to throw in a flight test plane. So when I get the AT6 Texan, I'm going to throw those retracts in it, see how they do. I'm just going to add some hardwood into the wing when I build it, right where the mount for the have to measure it out and all that and figure out where it all has to be located, and then I'm going to just add some wood inside the wing when I build it and see how that works out. You cut all your balance leads off, much lighter. There you go. Now that was genius. What that Horizon came out with these Gen 2 batteries that don't have balance leads. Yeah, that was just genius. So yeah, obviously Check 6 is a big RC Sailors fan club. All right, Michael, I'll show you. I'll actually, hang on a minute. I can look it up on my eBay account and show you what I bought. Let me do that right now. That's where you got the idea, right? Of course, because those guys are full of great ideas. Why not? What the hell? So, Well, that's not what I wanted. All right. Purchase history. Will you stop it? I don't know if... Yeah, it hasn't been that long. I should still have some history on it. Yeah, the last 60 days, no. Let's do 2020 first and see what we get. Let's see here. Well, not there. All right, well, let's go to 2021 and look. It might have been older than that. I haven't bought anything yet this year, so I know there's nothing in 22. Da, 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 da. No, must have been 2019. I don't have that history. I did buy one retract last year, a nose gear, but the mains they were Corsair mains. Yeah, actually, I can't use those on the 86. Okay, so let me show you this. Oh, that's interesting. You stupid. Bought a lot of chainsaw blades. Anybody know why? Nice. All right, come on. How about some little cooperation here, you stupid computer? Okay. So this was a nose gear retract that matched the one in the 810. Oh, nice. This page is missing. Lovely. All right, well, I can just show you. Maybe I can show you this. We'll see. We'll try it. Okay, well, let's see if we can't put that up. Let's go down here to browser. Well, that's interesting. What's it doing here? All right, well, let's cancel that. Let's go to... This is really weird. Hang on, guys. I'm trying. Just give me a minute here. Let's try that. Wow. Okay. What is going on here? Well, it's definitely not cooperating. You son of a bitch. I don't know why in the hell I'm having so much trouble configuring this damn thing. It did this the other night during the show. Alright. Now it's just way too damn big. Oops. Now I screwed myself. Yeah, I screwed myself now. Ah, damn it. Alright. Finally. Jeez. Alright. Did that work? Hey, we got it? Alright, Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing tonight? Who else is here while we're waiting for that Argus? So let's... Yeah, oxymoron, jumbo shrimp. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So Keith Christie came in. Who else is here? Jermaine Spencer, what is up? Good to see you, buddy. I haven't seen you in forever. All right, so there's a retract I bought. The page is no longer available, but it's on my history list here. And I think I can zoom in on that a little bit so you get the description of it. I think it was 19 bucks. It looks exactly like the one in the A10. It's pretty heavy duty. It's only 19 bucks. And it's got the same rod on the side of it to steer it, the steering mechanism with the little slider. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as the FMS one, but way cheaper. I think that same one's like $42 from FMS. So yeah, it was way cheaper. So let's go. Let me go back to here for a second so I can edit this. Well, that's weird. Okay, so if I pulled this out, Yeah, it zooms in. All right, well, let's just leave it there. Did that work? Yeah, there it is. So yeah, so that's the retract I bought. I actually ended up putting that in my BA Hawk, the FMS BA Hawk. Don't suppose you'd buy a 172 if I bought one. What are you talking about, Keith? Are you buying a 172? Why just the wing? Why is scaling the wing up 130%? Oh, and only half of a wing. What are you experimenting with? To see how what fits. I'm not following it all here. Why are you scaling up a half a wing to fit what? Yeah, it's going to be a biplane P-51. There, now that makes sense. Now we're on the same page, Michael. Now we all know what you're trying to do. We still have no idea what you're trying to do. You're scaling it up for what reason? I mean, you want it to fit the retract that you can get a hold of, or so you don't think you can put retracts in it the standard size? You have to scale it up to put a retract in it? You know, Dubro and Dave Brown both make super light wheels. So, you know, you can get the size, whatever size wheel you want, and they're super light. You know, as far as the strut goes, I don't, you know, just pick one of the smaller airplanes with retracts. I'm sure it'll work. There's plenty of, especially these Aeros planes have pretty small retracts in them, and they work good. Yeah, Tundra tires with the retracts. Yeah, that's a great idea. That'll work perfect. Hey, Michael, you better go check the door. I think the cops are here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, of course. If they're Tundra tires, they're going to have to be fixed gear. You're not going to get a Tundra tire to retract into the wing, you know. Oh my God. It's getting hot in here. It's 73 already. The heater's definitely working the night. Holy crap. Yeah, rough field, close support. Yeah, if you're not going to retract them, you can put Tundra tires on anything. Yeah. Skinny big wheels. Okay, Michael. Oh my God. Cooking in there. Yeah. No, it's not cooking, but it's very, very warm. I'm going to pull the sweatshirt off here in a minute because it's pretty damn warm in here. Yeah. Like I said, the hangar wasn't that cold, although the temperature's going down. Your nads are as cool as a chipmunk on ice. Okay. Thanks for sharing, Juno. How's everybody else's nuts doing tonight, you guys? Anybody else want to share their nut, you know, comfort level? Oh my God. So Keith, are you buying what kind of 172 are you buying? I'm interested. What's going on? Are you still here? Did you leave me? Okay, everybody check your nads. Let's do a nad check. Everybody check your nads. How they doing? Yeah, for you guys just popping in, we're doing a nad check. So check your nads. Make sure they're cool as a cucumber, or cool as a chipmunk on ice. I need to buy a car and wanted Michael to fly me around. What the hell is this coming down the road? Oh my God. Okay, so I need to buy a car and wanted Michael to fly me around. Fly you around to buy a car? You mean to go look at cars? Michael, putting Tundra tires on any of those planes is not a bad idea, but you were talking about retracts and Tundra tires, and that's not going to work. I don't care. You can't put Tundra tires on a plane and then have them retract. Not the plane you're talking about. The Tundra tires are 4 times wider than the wing. Now you're talking about a thin, tall tire, which is not a Tundra tire. But you might get that to work, you know, but depending on how big a tire you want. See, if we had all this information at the beginning of the conversation, Michael, we'd understand when you said you're going to scale the wing up 130%. Then it would all fit together. Why? Oh my God. Fred, what's up? Your nads are conversationally. Oh yeah. Who's the dick in the middle? Yeah. I think we've all heard that one before. I think my dinosaur taught me that one. My pet dinosaur. Yeah, now it makes sense, Michael. You should have started with, you want to put thin Tundra tires on your P51, so you have to scale the wing up. Of course, you don't have to. It depends on just how big a tire you want. You know, what size tire are we talking about here? 4 inches? 3 inches? 2 inches? You know, how big a tire are we talking about here? John Graham, what's up? Good to see you tonight. Kenny's wrecking everybody's dreams tonight. What dream is that? What dream did I wreck tonight? Somebody's dreaming about Juno's nuts, his nads, because he's letting everybody know that they're cool. So, I don't know. Was that somebody's dream? All right, hey, I got Pop-Tarts tonight, guys. All right, we're ready. All right, we got Pop-Tarts, we got Lay's potato chips. You know, we're styling tonight. I think it was Wreckham Roy that wanted Pop-Tarts, so got him covered. We got our Pop-Tarts. Cashews in the middle. Here you go. I don't know. I'm okay with the butter landings without them, honestly. I don't think to get the right size tire on the plane that it will fit up in the wheel well, you know, and have the doors close. It might get tricky because there's not a lot of room in there, and Tundra tires are pretty fat. I mean, let's face it, guys. We're only talking about 2 different Tundra tires here that are worth a crap, and that's the ones from Hobby King. You know, everybody else's Tundra tires suck in comparison. I mean, those inflatable ones from Dubro are nice, but they're heavy. They're very heavy. And everybody else's, other than the ones from Hobby King, are crap. So, you know, in the Tundra tire era. So yeah, I you know, and they only come in 2 sizes. Roach Coach, what's up? And even the small ones are too big for the B25. So. So EQ, I got a question for you. When you were drilling out your tail for the lights. What were you drilling into? Was it just fiberglass? Was there wood in there? What were you actually drilling down into? Because I would have suspected that the tail like that would have been hollow, if it was fiberglass. I mean, at the very tip, it'd probably be solid fiberglass, but once you got farther down into the tail, wouldn't it just be hollow? I can't imagine there being anything you're drilling through. Generally, a fiberglass fuselage is hollow. They don't fill it up with stuff usually. There'd be a spar in there, but other than that, right, Keith, and they do. Hobby King does. So how come Hobby King's the only one doing it? Not that I'm praising Hobby King, but I tell it like it is. Hobby King came out with those new Tundra tires that are absolutely fantastic. So why hasn't everybody else done it? Obviously, the technology exists. They did it. So why has everybody else not done it? I don't get it. I just don't understand where everybody's head is around this shit. I mean, that's why you can't ever get those ones from Hobby King, because they sell out the second they get them in. Because everybody wants those nice soft tires that are lightweight. And they're the only ones making them. So what's the deal? Joe Habib, what's up? Good to see you tonight. Yeah, but they were solid foam. They were just hard foam. Nobody liked those tires. And they're not the only ones that did that. There's a lot of planes. I think the Timber originally came with those tires, or maybe still does. The hard, foam. And my one Cub came with hard foam tires. I think the Mule came. I mean. Yeah, the hard foam tires are stupid. My PA, I think the PA18, the Cub from FMS, I think that came with hard foam tires. So yeah, really stupid. The Hobby King $20. I think that's for the Grand Tundra, the big tires. The little ones for the regular Tundra. Yeah, the regular Tundra tires aren't $20. Though I think the big ones, the Grand Tundra tires, are $20. And shit, you're not going to get a. Even if it was for the little ones, you're not going to get a set of the inflatable Dubros for that price. They're way more expensive and way heavier. So, yeah. So, EQ, the door you cut in the side of the plane, you're going to put on a servo so you can open and close a man door on the side of the plane from the radio? I'd put a little handle on it so that you can walk up to the plane, turn the handle, and open the door. I think that'd be way cooler than having it operate from the radio. Unless you got a radio-controlled G.I. Joe that's going to, be inside the plane and, pop his head out as he opens the door, Hi! John Graham, your 43-inch FMS0 has soft tires. That's the 1100 millimeter 43-inch. How soft are they? Yeah, Keith. Yeah, the new released Tundra and the Grand Tundra both have the really soft, squishy. You know, I mean, they're filled with there's a foam that's super squishy. They're not hollow wheels tires. They're not inflatable. They're just made out of a really soft, squishy foam, and they're awesome. I mean, they're smooth on the outside. You know, they look like a rubber tire, but they're super soft and squishy, and yeah, they're awesome. You know, and hell, they can't keep them in stock. Everybody buys those tires. I already put them on my Beaver. I haven't flown it yet, but my FMS Beaver, I put a set of them on that. That plane's a little heavy. They might not hold up for that. The the plastic rim itself might not hold up to the weight of that plane. So we'll find out. I haven't flown it yet, so we'll see. But so you want to open the door in flight to let a paratrooper out. Two things, Eric. Either the door is going to just rip off the airplane, or it's going to act like a rudder and the plane's going to start yawing heavily to the side of the door. And possibly both. There's no way you're going to be able to open that side door in flight without doing some serious yaw maneuver or ripping the door off the plane. Paul McNeil, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. The real Draco is dead. What did I miss? Who said something about Draco? A new airplane release? I don't know. I saw the releases today from Horizon. Did you guys see them? Oh, negative, Kenny. What are you negative me, Fred? What are you negative about? What's up? Negative? Well, yeah, that might work. Actually, if the door opens in, of course, that's not the way the real door works. But yeah, if you make the door open in, it might work. Didn't think of that because that's not the way the real door works. But yeah, that might work. Yeah, that'll solve the problem. Yeah, leave your cat in the garage. They won't be eating any more tires. Dennis Farley, what is up? Good to see you, buddy. You've been kind of laying low lately. What have you been up to? Paul, what kind of drone are you teaching him to fly? Working and been busy with family stuff. Well, good for you, man. That's awesome. At least you're staying busy. You got a job. That's good. I did apply for the bus job here in Pasco. I haven't heard back from them yet. It's only been 2 days, so. How'd they jump out of the real C-47? They took off with the door off the airplane. There was no door. They took the door off. So there was an opening. No door. That's how they did it. You know, if they're going to paratroop out of it, they took the door off. It's not a pressurized airplane, guys. You know, it doesn't go that high. It's not pressurized. So yeah, you fly with the door on or off is easy. No big deal. So when they're going to use it as a paratrooper plane, they just took the door off. So yeah, Paul. The mouse had a good time. Yeah, I saw how much you reinforced the door, Eric. Man, way overkill. Damn. Yeah, you got like what I don't know, like 4 layers of plywood or something in there. Yeah, I saw it. That's a heavy duty door for sure. How many airplanes do I own, John? About 130, I'd say. 130, give or take 10. I haven't got an exact count. But, you know, I've been trying to get, there's about 80 in the garage right now, but that's not all of them. I still have a boatload in the, there's still, I think, eight or 10 in the trailer. There's 10 or 12 in the old garage where I used to do my show from. And then there's a few more out in the barn that I haven't brought in yet either. I know there's at least 4, 5. There's at least 5 in the barn. So yeah, so somewhere in 130 range, give or take. Currently about, I'd say probably 90 are flyable right now. And when I say flyable, everything's in them. Receivers, all the everything. They're ready. You just take them off the shelf and go fly them. I don't have to do anything to them. Some of them just need receivers. So I can steal a receiver out of one plane and put it in another. But I took care of a lot of that with these super buys on receivers. The receivers I get for the Radio Master, which is the Free Sky flight protocol. They're like $11 a piece. So I bought, I think total of the old one that I can't get anymore, and the new one, about 35 receivers, I think. So I was able to, and I haven't used them all. I think I've still got 6 or 8 that I can put in airplanes. But that got me up to 90, about 90 planes that are fully ready to fly. I had been borrowing receivers there a little bit. I probably had 60 or 70, I guess, and now I probably have 90, and I still have about 8 receivers to go. And I have planes that are already spoken for, but I just haven't gotten around to building them yet. Still in the box. So B-29 was the only pressurized plane in World War II. That probably is right. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. I think you're right. I can't think of anything else that was pressurized. I don't know enough about the British. I don't think the Lancaster was pressurized. So, yeah, I think you're right, Ronnie. I think that is the only plane that was pressurized. Which I don't understand totally why it was, because, I'm sure the Germans shot at them, put holes in them. Well, there goes your pressurization. I mean, I know they pressurized it because of the altitude it was going to fly at, but, once it gets shot, you got a hole. All right, so there goes the pressure. The ME-262 was pressurized? Really? Huh. I didn't know that. What was my favorite World War II prop plane? I don't know. My favorite World War II prop plane, probably the Mustang, because the Sky Raider hadn't come out yet. That was after the war. The T-28 was after the war. So other than that, what other prop plane was my favorite in World War II? Corsair. Yeah, big Corsair fan. So, yeah, I'd have to say it's, I didn't know enough about the Bearcat, the Hellcat. I know both those were really good airplanes. The Wildcat was good, but underpowered, and the Japs knew it, and that's how they shot the shit out of them. They knew just how to fight against that plane. Yeah, the P-47, I like it, but it was never my favorite. You know, I know a lot of you guys love the P-47, and I do too, but it was never my favorite. Definitely a Corsair and a Mustang I liked much more than a P-47. But you know, the P-47 is my third highest number plane as far as models go. I've got, I think, 11 or 12 Mustangs, and I've got 8 Corsairs, and I think I have 4 or 5 P-47s. And then after that, it's twosies and threesies. And most of them I only have one of, but I do have some twosies and threesies. And yeah, but yeah, I'd have to say the Mustang or the the P-38, another one. I wasn't again, I liked it, cool airplane, but favorite? No, I don't think it was a favorite. I wasn't into that the big twin engine. I mean, I loved the fact that it was so fast and, you know, did a lot of damage and stuff, but, you know, I just thought the Mustang just was badass looking, and the Corsair with that gull wing just had such a uniqueness about it. So yeah, I think so. Yeah, and the Corsair was Pacific War. The Mustang was mostly the European War. I think both had served in both places, but primarily, you know, Corsairs were Pacific War, and the Mustang was the European War. So, yeah, exactly, Fred. You're right. I mean, really, all of them. You know, I loved all of them. You know, so when you tell me which one was my favorite, you know, it's not like I didn't like any of them. I loved them all, even the Wildcat, and I have them all. I have every World War tour, every World War tour, except I don't have a Hellcat yet. I have a Bearcat, Corsairs out the wing, Mustangs, P-38s. What else? So yeah, I have all the popular warbirds. Yeah, I like the FW-190 a lot also. You know, and the 109. And I have both of those. Actually, you know what? I sold my 109, my 190. Do I still have a 190? I don't think I have a 190 right now. I had one. I still got the box. Where's Dana? I still have the box for the 190, but I don't think I have the plane. I know I don't have that plane, but do I have another 190? Man, I've been trying to get that Hobby King 190 forever, and I cannot get it. It drove me crazy. And you know, I did. You know, when you go on Hobby King's website, if they don't have the plane anymore, you can't find it on the website. But if you look it up through Google, you can find it. You know, they hide the website on their page. But if you Google it, you can find it. So I found the 190 page again. I found the Lancaster page again because I said in my when I was building the Lancaster, I asked you guys for the manual because I couldn't find it. Well, I found the 190 by Googling it, so then I checked the Lancaster, and same thing. So you can still get to those pages that don't show up on Hobby King anymore, but you have to do it through Google. And then you'll see, you know, like Hobby King version 3 Lancaster, and you click on it, and it takes you to the Hobby King Lancaster page. But you can't get to that page from Hobby King because they took it down. You know, there's no way to look it up on their page. You can try, but you won't get the bomber. You'll get the parts to the bomber, you know, or the 190, which the only part they have left for the 190 is the propeller. You can still buy the propeller for it, but nothing else. Yeah, I love the B-17 too. You know, that was, honestly, that was a really big favorite. The P-40, another one. You know, I built models of the B-17 and the P-40, and I still have my models of the P-40. I don't have the B-17 anymore, but 12 O'Clock High, you know, was a TV show that I loved to watch. I still watch it. It's still on. And so I was a big B-17 fan, you know, absolutely loved that plane, and I've always loved the P-40. That was, you know, never built a plastic Mustang model, but I built 2 P-40 models as a kid, and I still have both of them. I didn't like the Tempest. I didn't like that big chin scoop under it. And one of the Typhoons, I think, also. I just couldn't stand that big chin scoop underneath the nose of the plane. That drove me nuts. I just couldn't get used to that. Because it didn't flow. You know, the P-40 had a similar, you know, chin air intake, but the way it flowed into the plane just looked like it belonged there. It didn't look like an afterthought. And the Tempest, yeah, exactly. The Tempest looked like a guppy. So yeah, I just couldn't get I just couldn't wrap. Oh, excuse me, couldn't wrap my arms around that. Oh, love the Sea Fury. That's another one. And I don't have. Okay, I take that back. I do have a Sea Fury, but I don't have a military scheme Sea Fury, and I want one. And I was just on Motion's website. See, this is what I was talking about the other night, if you caught that or not, when I said Motion's prices have come back down on the prop planes, because that plane's back down to $269 right now. It's a 1200 size airplane. Flaps, retracts, and it does. I don't think it has the bomb release, but the Hobby King one did. So yeah, and I think it's only $269 free shipping. So, you know, that's not unreasonable. So yeah, I was surprised to see how much the prop plane prices looked more like they did before all the price hiking crap. But the jets are still outrageous. They're just, you know, raping you on the jets. Those things are so expensive, it's ridiculous. So the Sea Fury wasn't World War II, no? So that wasn't a British warbird on a carrier bird back then? Yeah, it's, you know, Dennis, I know. I've heard that a bunch. And actually at the Pilot Ryan event last year, Matt painted he bought a Flightline Sea Fury and painted it to look Reno Racer-ish, so that he had a plane there. Him and I were really the only I kind of want to say we're the only two that really took it to heart and built, but Matt cheated a little bit. We were supposed to be buying Dynam airplanes, not because we're trying to promote Dynam. It was supposed to be the cheapest way to get into this race. Okay, we're supposed to buy cheap airplanes, so they recommended the Dynams because they're really cheap, and then modify them to look like Reno Racers, and you know, and race them. And you know, we were getting all these crazy paint jobs, or guys were flying military ones, or then people just showed up with anything they wanted to fly. That new kid that just got his just soloed was flying, I think, a Timber X. And Ryan said, oh, you know, whatever you want. So then they were flying. There was a V1200, a V900. You know, so yeah, it just got all out of whack from what the core of the race was supposed to be, which was cheap, World War II, painted to look like Reno racers, Reno race flight, pylon race is what it was supposed to be. And it didn't turn out to be that. So, but we had fun. It was okay. I mean, we weren't, it wasn't a hard rule. It was it was a recommended, this is what we're trying to do rule. And then, nobody really took it to heart. So everybody just showed up with whatever they wanted to fly. So, and most of the planes didn't make it through the race. Everybody crashed. Matt and I were the last two in the air. I was the last one in the air. And my plane was getting ready to crash. I'll be honest with you. The firewall was ripping out of the airplane. So every time I throttled back, the plane would be stable. And then when I throttled up, it tried to flip the plane upside down because the motor changed from, down and right thrust to, I don't know where the thrust went. I think it went left, up and left, because when I got the plane back, and it's still sitting there, I haven't fixed it, the firewall is about to fall out of the airplane. So that's the way it was when I landed it. So, because I put a V900 motor in my Hurricane. I bought a Dynam Hurricane. Actually, that's not even true. Bobby donated me so Bobby gave me the Hurricane to race, and so yeah, it definitely didn't like that V900 motor in it. It wasn't built for that kind of speed. That thing was hauling ass. That thing was fast, and so was Matt's V1200. But both of us had to slow down in the turns. Mine was overheating. I overheated the ESC and it shut down. Just the motor part. I still had control of the flight surfaces, but I couldn't throttle it. Okay, and so I had to shut the motor off and coast for an entire lap. And then I eased into the throttle and it came back. And then I just kept throttling in the corners. I pulled the throttle back a little bit, halfway maybe, and then throttle up again. And Matt had to throttle back in the corners because the wings were going to fold. His wings were doing the... So he was worried he was going to yank the wings off of it, like Bobby did. So... So anyway, yeah. So but it was a good time. We had a great time. Some of the guys didn't get anywhere with their planes, like Air Marshal. I didn't understand his whole, from the start. He was so adamant about pushing all the weight in the back of the plane because of the big motor, he put in the front of the plane. He put the He put the V900 motor in his, and the only way to get it in there, in his Dynam Mustang, was to cut the nose off the plane, cut it in half, mount the motor in it, glue the halves back together, and then glue the nose back on the airplane, which I hadn't thought of. That was a great idea. And then he moved all the servos to the back of the airplane. He put the aileron servos were in the wings, but the rudder and elevator servos were in the back of the plane. And he had moved the battery back under the pilot, all the way back. It wasn't up in the nose at all. And then right at the last second, he says, "Oh my God, the CG is way too far aft." So he taped all of these wheel weights to the nose. And when I say taped them to the nose, hang on a second. I got to show you here on my demonstration model on the table here. So let me fix that here. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so what he did, he took stick-on wheel weights, okay, and he stuck them here, up on top, from here all the way over the top over to here, okay? And I think he added 4 pounds. I'm not exaggerating, I think. because he had two thicknesses of weights. Each set of, no, it wasn't 4 pounds. Hang on a minute. It was each strip was 4 quarter ounces. That's an ounce a strip. And he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, probably 16 ounces a pound. He put a pound on the front. It was probably 16 strips, double thick. So he stuck them on in one row on, about 8 of them, and then another 8 on top of those to add, a pound of weight to the front of the plane. And it was all on top of the plane. So as soon as the plane broke ground, it rolled upside down. And that was it. It was over. So yeah, again, I don't know if. Yeah, he was playing with his rump rocket. Yeah, maybe. So it was pretty funny. So yeah, I don't know what the hell he was thinking when he was testing the CG at the house, and he thought he had it, and then when he got to the flying field, he decided he wasn't even close, and he had to rethink the whole thing. And I don't know why he just didn't move the battery forward instead of putting all that. Anyway, so yeah, so that didn't fly at all. Tug Hill's plane didn't fly at all. Dave's RC's Mustang, all 3 of them were flying the Dyna Mustang. Dave's RC's plane did the best. I was helping him set it up right before the race. And then when I say right before the race, I mean we were holding the race so I could help Dave put the plane together. And then we had to hold a little longer to get the battery charged. I threw it on the Spectrum, my smart charger, to hammer the shit out of it. Well, no, I didn't. I tried to, and my smart charger, that's when it broke, when I tried to charge Dave's plane. It wouldn't power up, and I'm like, what the hell? So I had to use a different charger. And then we got it out there, and it took off, and I was so proud of him. He got it off the ground, he stuck the gear up, and away he went, and I'm like, yes! It was because the other 2 didn't fly. And I was like, and here's Dave, and I'm like, yes! So then I went and got mine. It was sitting on the ground right there, powered on. I got mine in the air, and then I didn't see Dave's again after that because he only made 1 lap. He came back around, and I don't know what happened, if he got spooked or because he likes to fly around himself, and he crash landed it. But he made a whole lap, and then he crash landed it. And he said he cut the power. I think, I don't know. I think he panicked over something. I don't know exactly what. But he at least made a lap, and I have a picture of it in the air, actually. So I think Rich M. I think he took the picture. So he has a bunch of pictures of mine, Matt's, and Dave's plane in the air that he sent me. And so yeah. So and then the rest of them were not even World War II airplanes after that. Let alone looking like Reno racers. They were all kinds of crazy shit. 2 jets. We had 2 jets in the race. Both of them crashed. One hit. I didn't see it, but everybody told me that one of the jets hit our pylon, which Rich Baker, RC Informer, donated. His big FMS big whip flag, and then I think the other end was the RC Informer flag. So he had the FMS flag at one end and the RC Informer flag at the other end. Those were our pylons. And I guess the jet hit the far pylon and took it down, because on the second lap, I got down there, I was looking for the pylon, and there wasn't one. Like, where'd the pylon go? So I just turned, and I had no idea. And then the next lap, I was still looking for the pylon, couldn't find it. So I didn't know until after the race was over what had happened there. So it was a panic. It really was. It was It was good thing we didn't do any practice races before, because only like 3 planes survived it. I think Scott's plane got he landed it safely. He got some. I think he got something in his eye, and he couldn't see. Something flew in his eye. He couldn't see, so he landed his. I think, was he flying the V1200 or the V900? I forget. But he landed it safely, so he could have gone back up once he got his eye cleared. Yeah, Wild Bill, that's a good way to put it. That's very accurate. That's funny. So yeah, it was a good time. So did I miss anybody else here? I'm looking to see if I missed a name who jumped in here. So yeah, and getting back to the TV shows, of course, Baba Black Sheep was a big, huge, show, and that's still on. So both those shows I still get to watch because they're still both on reruns. But yeah, that was Baba Black Sheep was more like McHale's Navy, whereas 12 O'Clock High was like reality, more like documentary. Baba Black Sheep had a lot of corny stuff going on, so it was kind of halfway between documentary and McHale's Navy. So, but yeah, I still love the show. I loved all the Corsair footage. Back then they didn't have CG, so it was real footage. They were real airplanes, and I just loved seeing those planes. So yeah, that was just a badass. That was just really badass. So, but yeah, there's certainly a lot of planes I wish they'd fly or make, in the RC world yet that they haven't. It sure would be nice to get some new Warbird stuff out instead of all these damn jets. I'm so sick of the jets. So yeah, I'd sure like to see that. I'd sure like to see that happen. I don't know if we're ever going to see that happen. I think these guys are so jet oriented that we're never going to see that happen. But I don't know. Just we'll see. I guess we'll just have to keep waiting to see. All right, guys. So what else are we going to talk about tonight? You done anything more, Michael, with your vinyl? How far did you get on the Mustang? Michael Bird, what's up? Good to see you, man. Check 6. You heard NASA's got a planned manned mission to the sun. Wow, when? That's awesome. I can't wait to watch that. Oh, we were just making fun of you a second ago. Were your ears burning? We got talking about the Pilot Ryan event and your wonderful exhibition of flight with your Mustang. So, hey, while we're on that subject for a minute, you know, you had at home when you moved your servos to the back and the battery pack back and everything to get the CG where you wanted it. What made you at the last minute think you had the CG in the wrong place? That you added all those wheel weights to the front? What happened? You know, what was your thought process? What happened? Why did you change it? Because I never heard that part of the story. I just, you know, I saw the carnage and then I saw the wheel weights and I'm like, what? So I'm just curious, what made you do that? You know, did you get a test taxi that, or I mean, what the hell happened? You know, did somebody else look at it, check it, and say, "Now this will never work"? What happened? Because I never got that part of the story. Oh, okay. So you haven't got the wings yet, Michael, because you've been out. Okay. Well, that's all right. So Biden mandated a NASA trip to the sun. Well, that now that I believe. That I actually could believe. So, but at the house when you built it, you thought the CG was good, right? So why did it all of a sudden at the last minute at the field become that you thought it was too tail heavy? Yeah, that's a hot destination, all right, Fred. You're right there. I bet that's a damn hot, you know. Yeah, that's a hot destination for sure. I hear that the women are naked. He had a stoner moment. Yeah, that could be. Mr. Lyndon Stewart, sir, how are you tonight? Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Were you chewing on some, you know, Chewy Bears before the flight? Is that what happened? All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. So let's see. Did Air Marshal reply yet? No. Where'd you go, Air Marshal? Yeah, the dark side of the sun. That's where they're going. It's cooler. It's cooler on the dark side. You can actually land on the dark side of the sun. So, in case I didn't know if you knew that. Yeah, it's the shade side. So yeah, you get it's a lot cooler over there. Oh my god. So it was success. Yeah, yeah. I was 4S. I was. These batteries right here are the ones I bought specifically for that. And let me change my camera here a second. So we'll put the camera back here. So these batteries here, these what brand are these? Yui or Yo-Wo? What the hell are these damn things? Yo-Woo batteries. So 4,000 milliamp, 100C, guys, 100C. Okay. I bought these batteries exactly for that airplane, for that race, because they fit in the fuselage perfect. I mean, they just fit right in, and so I bought 2 battery packs just for the Pilot Ryan event. I mean, obviously I can use them on other planes, but I bought those specifically for the Hurricane for the event, and they did great. I mean, I was very happy. You know, my plane flew good. It until the firewall started ripping out of it, it was rock solid. But I had let me think how many flights I had on that plane. I had like 3, 6. I think I had 6 test flights before the event, and then I was gonna fly it in a test. We were gonna have a practice round that nobody ever got in the air in the practice round, and so I didn't fly mine either. And then the race. So yeah, I think it's got 7 flights on it. A Hyperon? I haven't heard of that one. A Hyperon. Where's that from? Hyperion. Hyperion? Hyperiod? No. Sorry. um, yeah, I don't have any of those batteries. I have Yumis and these Yois and Z batteries, Z, and I think I have some Daewoo or something. I have some been trying out a bunch of odd batteries just to see how they do. Um, Yeah, phonetic spelling. Yeah, yeah. That part I knew, Fred. uh, so where'd you get those batteries, Roy? And what kind of price were they? Always trying new batteries, guys. You know, trying to find, you know, a good battery company that I can rely on. And those Florian, I think that's how it's pronounced, had served me very well. I got to tell you, they lasted a long time before they, you know, a lot of flights, you know, over a year and a lot of flights before they started losing their jet ability. They still work fine in a prop plane. They're just not very good in a jet anymore. But I'm not for what I paid. I'm not going to complain. They've served me very well. Um, yeah, but where did you buy them from? Was there, you know, a Hobby King or someplace or eBay, Amazon? You know, is there a hobby shop that's carrying them? Like, you know, what is it? Buddy RC is one, and Value Hobbies is another one. They each have their own brands of batteries that are pretty good too. So, um, oh, Facebook Marketplace. Gotcha. Okay. Exactly, Fred. You know, like Smart and Admiral batteries. Yeah. So, Admirals have served me well, but they're way too expensive. And same thing with the Smart. Um, the batteries have served me well, but they're too expensive. Um, so I don't know that I'm going to buy. Um, in one of these packs, the internal circuit board that's in there for the battery balance shit has failed because one of the cells won't read correctly. So to balance charge, it's a real pain, and my telemetry module won't read it accurately because the one cell most 90% of the time is not reading. So I have to slide the plug over one and plug it in, which now the battery telemetry thinks it's a 5-cell battery instead of 6, which is fine. It's just she's nagging me the whole flight that my pack voltage is too low. Well, of course it is, because it's, you know, the voltage is set for a 6-cell pack, and this is only 5. So yeah, but I don't worry about that. That's fine. I don't care that she's nagging me about that. I'm listening for my single cell voltage, you know, because I know that the pack's going to come down pretty evenly, and so I'm just waiting for the 3.7 volt call out, and then I land. I don't care about the pack voltage. You know, in that situation, I understand why I'm not getting. So I have the call outs for my when she says it's time for you to land, and then you should really think about landing. I think both of those call outs are coming from pack voltage. So, you know, once I get to the critical, and when I say critical, believe me, I still have plenty of battery, you know, to make at least 1 or 2 go-arounds even. That's when she starts talking. You know, it's time for you to land, and then you should really think about landing. You know, EQ, you're probably going to have to. I'm telling you, it's going to be a scary ride. If that door, I like Jeff's idea, making the door open in. Yeah, I think that's a way better idea. If that door opens out, it's going to fuck everything up. I mean, that plane is going to yaw, and I don't know that an AS3X gyro would, you know, would correct for it. You know, that door opening mid-flight is just, you know, I would take the door off, you know, pin it, put a big long pin in it, And if you're going to put paratroopers in it for that flight, just take the door off. I wouldn't even fuck with it. Just take the door off. Make yourself some kind of mechanism, servo mechanism for a gate inside, that holds the paratroopers in. And then when it's time to let them go, the gate goes up and they fly out. Something like that. Having that door swing open, man, I don't see that working. That's going to be a nightmare. I just don't see that working. It's gonna. I think the plane will go into what you're going to think is a tip stall. You're going to think, oh my god, a tip stall, when it was really a yaw-induced spin is what it's going to be. So, and that's what I've watched all these videos on the Lancaster when everybody hooked up the differential thrust, and that's what's wrong. It's the guys that are spinning them in have got the differential thrust on, and they've got it set to the ailerons instead of the rudder. So when they're trying to come in for a landing and they're, using their ailerons to correct, roll, they're yawing it at the same time with the differential thrust, and they're just inducing a spin. Because mine didn't have any. I didn't put the differential thrust on mine, and I had no problem landing that plane. It landed beautiful. I mean, I had to work at it to get it to tip stall. I had it way up high, and I'm slowing it down, and I'm slowing it down, and I'm like, God damn it, how the fuck are these guys tip stalling this thing? I couldn't get it. And then finally, when I got it practically stopped, it snapped over. And I'm like, okay, well, there it is, but Jesus, it's but I just bring it in for a nice, gentle, straight-in landing, and it's beautiful. No problem at all. So I don't know what, other than they're inducing a spin, not a tip stall, because they've got the differential thrust working. It's not a good idea. It doesn't need it. And even Hobby King says you only need it if you're going to put the landing gear in it for ground handling. Which they're right. You would definitely want that for that, but. Hell, once I got it out on the runway and was ready to take off, I turned the differential thrust off. I'd only use it for, yawing it on the ground. But I didn't put retracts in mine. I just hand tossed it. So. See, even, the real pilot here, Michael, is telling you, opening the door is going to super fuck things up. Yeah, not a good idea. It's not, I don't see it working. If the plane comes home in one piece, I'd be super surprised. Yeah, Wild Bill, he wants to open the door in flight so that the paratroopers can jump out. That's his plan. Hey, Roy, by the way, look what I got for you. Just here, we'll there, right there. Yeah, you can see them there. There you go. Yeah, opening doors and shit like that on the ground, like my canopy, for instance, that's fine, but not in the air. Not a good idea. Yeah, there might be some effect on the plane because there's no leverage. If the door goes in, you don't have the leverage pulling it. So even though it's going to divert wind out the one door, it will affect it a little bit, but nothing like having the door open out. If the door opens out, I don't see the plane coming down. Well, I see it coming down, but not the way you want it to. Yes, strawberry. See, you guys think I'm not paying attention, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. So we made. How far did we make it? 8:30 to 2 hours. Not bad. 2 hours before I had to pee. All right. So let me. I'm gonna take this camera down again. We're not using it at the moment. Be right back. Man, it's toasty warm in here. How hot is it in here now? Still 73. Not bad. Oh, when I get back, I'll tell you why the power went out last night. crap, it's toasty warm in here. Shit. Wow. Damn, this works. Holy crap. It is so warm in here. Damn. So Ken is in the garden looking to pull the cord. Did I get a new booster chair? Ouch, $300 down the drain. What? Uh-oh, what happened? Yeah, I went after some more health food. No, I had to pee, and then I'm burning a stump. Okay, all right. So let me give you an update. So when I was getting the black Impala in the garage, which I showed you the picture of, here I'll show it again. I'm proud of this. You know, I really love my Hangar, guys. I really love my Hangar. So I took this picture last night before the stream. Or was it the night before? It might have been the Sunday night stream. But, all right, so that's what the garage looks like right now. Trying to get the glare from the, okay. So when I was bringing the Impala in here, the last tree I cut down right out in front of the hangar here was in the way. And I hit that stump 3 times with the car. Didn't do any damage each time, but it's just in my goddamn way. It was pissing me off. Because when it was a tree, I knew how to miss it because it wasn't, you know, but now that it's just a stump, you know, it's out of sight, out of mind, I keep running into it. So I had the wheel cranked too far and the tire hit it, and then, you know, and then I tried to pull back out and hit it again, and, you know, so I'm out there right now burning it. And I've got, you know, stumps. I cut the stump up into sections in the big part of the tree, the trunk, and I've got them circling the stump. So everything's burning each other. They're all burning together and burning. So it's out there right now burning, and it was fine, but no flame, and I wanted to kick it off again. So I quickly added some more cardboard soda cartons, 12 can soda cartons, and I started folding them up and shoving them down between all the different stumps to get it to go off again, and then I threw a bag of trash on top of that. And so yeah, there's a big bonfire out there right now. Yeah, I need stump training. Yeah. Anyway, thanks, Fred. Yeah, you know, and it really, honestly, I mean, it looks very presentable, but the top surfaces are flat. You know, the paint, the clear coat is dulled really bad on the roof, the trunk lid, and the hood. But the sides of the car still look really good. So, and it sure looks good in here, man. I'll tell you. Every time I walk in here, I just look at that and go, damn! So, yeah, it's exciting. I really like it. You know, it just looks good in here. So, wow, Bill, you want a Pop-Tart? Hey, no problem, man. Okay, right up. So, yeah, this episode brought to you by Kellogg's. Yeah, these are not Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, though. Yeah, I wonder how they got use of the name without copyright. That's interesting. Oh well. These particular ones didn't come from the dollar store, but they were on sale too for buy one get one. So I don't. She said they were. There's 8 in the box. So let me think a minute. I'm trying to think of how much they were per Pop-Tart. They're pretty cheap. So yeah, so these were cheap. There were 5 boxes for $10. So it was better than a buy one get one. It was 5 boxes for $10. That's that's 40 Pop-Tarts for $10. So what does that make them? 40 cents a piece? Something like that. So pretty cheap. I don't know how big a box you'd get at the dollar store for $1, but I don't think you'd get 8 for $1, but maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These are super nutritious. Super calories. Yeah, there's 2 Pop-Tarts is 1 serving. That's 370 calories. So this is like what you had the other day, Wild Bill, with your rolls or whatever. Yeah, so that's a very high calorie count. So I don't know. Are these packaged two to a pack, or are they I hope they're individually packed. I don't want to eat 2 of these at a time. That's too many calories. So how are they? Oh yeah, they're 2 to a pack. That sucks. Yeah. Okay, so getting back to last night when the lights went out, it went dark in here. Now I was talking to you after the lights went out. Was I still live? Could you hear me? When it was pitch black. You try your best not to eat after 7 p.m. Yeah. Well, that's because you go to bed at normal hours. So I can eat later than 7 p.m. because I don't go to sleep until 4 a.m. so I can cut it off at like midnight and I'm all right. Yeah, I've always been a night owl, totally. When I was a kid, I used to, throw a fit if I couldn't stay up and watch Johnny Carson and Tom Snyder, and then David Letterman, and yeah. So yeah, I've always been a night owl. Yeah, okay. So, but you were still there. Yeah. So here's what happened. So the breaker had popped the night before, or 2 days before. I hadn't been out here in 2 days, and the laptop was running, so it killed the battery in the laptop. Who was Johnny Carson? Now, see, John, I know you're old enough to know who Johnny Carson is because you were in the military for at least 30 years. So you have to be at least right at 50, at least. So you know who Johnny Carson is. Here's Johnny. So anyway, so the battery was charging while we were in the show, but it hadn't charged all the way up. And I need to replace the battery in the laptop. It's gone. And then so what popped the breaker was the refrigerator. Now, I had plugged the refrigerator in a week ago, Wednesday, and I didn't think it was working. You know, I never heard the motor kick on. You know, the compressor. The thing is whisper quiet. It's a Maytag, and it's whisper quiet. It makes no sound at all. I've never heard the compressor kick on, and so I didn't even check it. I just thought, well, the damn thing don't work. No big deal. I didn't pay anything for it. Screw it. I never thought about it, but it was still plugged in, and I never thought about it. So when it went dark in here and I couldn't turn the lights back on, I'm like, well, what the hell's wrong? And I couldn't find a flashlight in the dark, and I had to get my phone. I had forgotten my phone. I had to find my way back into here to get my phone, to use my phone to find a flashlight. You know, and then I tried to turn the lights back on, and it wouldn't. It kept breaking instantly popping the breaker. So I came back in and started unplugging everything that wasn't needed just to get the lights on. And then I realized, well, shit, the refrigerator's running. Maybe that's what did it. So I unplugged the refrigerator and then plugged everything in, and the lights came on and stayed on and everything was okay. So the refrigerator's the problem. Now, it's been running a week, and it does work. It was fucking freezing in there. The refrigerator was working. All this time I had no idea. I didn't think it was working. It does work. Or it did. It might have failed now. So all I'm thinking is it may be either the compressor for the cooling compressor locked up, or maybe just got hung up, maybe a little piece of trash, like stopped it. So and I'm not even looking at it. I'm not going to look at the refrigerator until after the the E-Jet event, because I just want to work on jets, and in case I go. I'm not sure I'm going yet or not, but if in case I can go, I want to make sure that I have jets to fly. So the only thing I'm working on right now are jets. I'm not doing anything else. So the refrigerator's going to wait until 2 weeks from now, and then I'll look at it and see what's going on. But that's what blew the power last night, was the compressor. Well, something in the refrigerator shut me down. So now, and that's funny because it's been on for a week. So obviously it's been running, and the heater's been running off the same 15 amp breaker. Unbelievable, So, yeah, when you were a kid, you stayed up late and built model airplanes. Yeah, so much has changed. What do you do now late? Stay up and build model airplanes. Or sit in my show and talk about model airplanes. One or the other. So anyway, so that's what did it last night, was the refrigerator. And so I'm super happy that it works. Or did work. I'll be real happy if it's still working. Fire in Kenny's new hangar. Yeah. So, well, you know, it's a 15 amp breaker. Yeah, exactly, Wild Bill. A 20 amp breaker would probably solve the problem, and that's what it'll have when I finally wire the building. Right now, I'm working off of a GFI breaker box I put on the main box over at the house and run a big extension cord over there. So yeah, so if but when I finally run the power over here, everything will be on a 20 amp breaker. And so everything won't be on. Right now, everything is on that 115 amp breaker. So I've got 3 of these LED lights running. I've got all the battery chargers for my power tools, you know, drills and the saws, the blower, are all over there. They're hardly working, so that's not a big deal. But they're plugged in. The tire machines are plugged in, but they're turned off. Um, um, the laptop, the television, the heater. So yeah, I've got extension cords running everywhere. Okay, and there's 2 sub breakers. There's a breaker, extension cord breaker right here on the floor, and back there where the main power comes in, there's another 15 amp breaker there. Maybe it's 20, because it was the main GFI that popped, not any of the inside ones. But essentially, they're all running off the 15 amp breaker, even though there's 2 separate breakers here. If that popped, then these breakers didn't get popped, and they're obviously higher amperage than the GFI, but that's what popped. And I went out there to try to reset it 3 times, and it wouldn't reset. So I had to come back in here and start unplugging shit. And that's why, in the meantime, the laptop died, because the battery wasn't fully charged. And so by the time I had it all figured out and everything, and I just said, screw it. I'm not going to try to bring it back up. So that's what happened last night, which I thought was pretty funny. And the fact that the refrigerator was working was a big bonus, because I didn't think it worked. If I, in 2 weeks, if I figure out that the refrigerator is good and I can use it, well, then that's just a bonus, and if it's not going to ever work again because it cooked itself last night or whatever, then so be it. Well, no big deal. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But yeah, it looks like hell because it sat outside for a year, and it got moldy and shit, and I didn't care because I'm not using it yet. So I said didn't know it worked. So now I know it worked, or it was, and if it still is, then I'm going to clean it all up. I'll bleach the shit out of it, and I'll clean it all up and make it look pretty, and I'll have a nice refrigerator in here. So, but anyway, yeah, that's what popped everything last night. Oh, no kidding. So it's got a pretty big battery in it, though, then. If it's been running, it doesn't go on and off with movement. It's just on steady. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hung it on the flagpole. Sweet. That's cool. A refrigerated jock. Oh, for the iced nuts, for the iced what kind of nuts were iced? Chipmunk. Oh, 10,000 milliamp. Well, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, that's perfect. How much did that cost you, Wild Bill? $75. Huh. Yeah, so I bought these really cool lights. They're LED lights. I think there's, how many LEDs did that thing say it was? 84 LEDs? I think it was 84, something like that. 104, 84. I don't know. I looked at so many before I bought them. So I bought 3 of them. And I hung 2 of them up. One's on the house. One's out on my power pole right at the driveway, the gate at the driveway. And they're motion activated. So if you pull in, they come on and they stay on for, I think, 30 seconds, maybe 45 seconds. And if there's no movement, they go back off. But if there's still movement, then they stay on. And they're working great. I mean, I love these. And they're bright as fuck. I mean, I've got them 16 feet in the air. And it's light in an area that's easy 100 square feet. You know, no shit. I mean, it's light in this whole area. Both of them. The one on the house is light and everything in front of the house, the staircase and all that. So the third one, the one I haven't mounted yet, is going to go on the house over here between the hangar and the house. Because right now, I don't have power on this wall over here. I think I have a bad breaker in the main box. But we never used this door. I couldn't get to this door. All the airplanes were in the way. We couldn't even get to this door. So the door stays locked year-round. Well, now I'm going in and out the door because the hangar's over here and all the airplanes are out of the way, and now I can go in and out this door. So I come out here in the middle of the night, and when I try to get back to the house, I can't see anything. It's pitch black. I can't see a fucking thing. So I'm going to put that motion light on the house over here now so that even after I fix the power over here so the porch light works, if I forget to turn the porch light on, like I come out here, you know, before it's dark enough to turn the porch light on, and then I want to go in and there's, you know, so it'll work regardless. It'll be very handy to have it there. So yeah, I'm gonna put it on the house, you know, just so I have light over here when I leave the hangar and try to go in the house over here. I won't be falling down the steps. Vamp Skeetas? Skeeta? What do you... I don't know what that means, John. So, Kenny missed reading comprehension day at school. Yeah, I probably did. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I don't know what you're right, but I don't know what I missed that you're saying that for. But you are right. I can't comprehend. I'm a terrible reader. I can read, but I don't retain it. So, you know, if I'm trying to read a book, I got to read that chapter 3 times before I, you know, comprehend it. It just doesn't stick. So yeah, I'm a horrible reader. Funny guy, Mike. Funny guy. You got him in your tent. Read Jono's post. Oh, okay. I missed Jonah's post. Let me go back up and look. Bah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Okay. No, not that one. Okay, let's go up a little higher. Kooks are holding back so much tech from U.S. Not that one? Mike Bird, I crashed. I have one less dog in my hangar. One less dog in your hangar. Okay, I'll go back again. Let's see what else you got. I'm still not comprehending, but whatever. There must be a joke in here somewhere that I'm missing, but John Graham, I wasn't included. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm not going back any farther. I've obviously, because I'm short, it went right over my head. Slapnuts, what's up? Oh, we got a Zoom going tonight now. Cool. Lost in the translation, apparently. Not yours, mine. You're green-fingered? Does green-fingered means... Does that mean the same as green thumb? I don't know. The refrigerator joke. Oh, yeah, I better catch it because it's running out the door? Was that the joke? That's the old refrigerator joke. Is that what somebody said? They haven't recovered that plane yet? I thought they recovered that. Wow, Bill. They're still looking for that F-35? Oh, way too far up? Oh, okay, John. No, I'm not going to go back and look for it. Laugh with you. Okay, I'm laughing. You know, I'm always laughing. Yeah, John, I saw the picture of the F-35 in the water. Yeah, I saw that. But that thing crashed like a month ago, didn't it? Oi, oi, oi. They said it could take 4 months to get it? Christ, they raised the Kursk faster than that. Not really, but 4 months to get an airplane? What the hell? Why would you need a heavy lift ship to pick up airplane off the bottom of the ocean? You know, an airplane's not heavy. Oh, so the Brits lost an F-35. So when did this one go down? So we've lost two 35s in the ocean? Nice. That's sweet. Yeah, John, but the water doesn't become into effect until the plane hits the surface. So if they crank it up slowly and let the water run out of it, it's not a problem. Listen, they recovered the Kursk submarine, and it was full of water, and that thing weighed, I don't know how many frickin' thousands of tons, and we were able to pull that up. So why is this a problem to pick up an airplane? You know, a submarine weighs, you know, 1 billion times more than an airplane. So, yeah, because it's full of water. Guys, apparently none of you guys wash dishes by hand. Because once you put the glass in the water and it's full of water, it doesn't weigh anything more than it already weighed. Because the buoyancy has been neutralized from the water being in and outside the glass. And then when you pick the glass up out of the water, it's heavy as fuck. But if you pick it up upside down out of the water and all the water runs out as you're picking it up, it's not heavy. You know, this isn't rocket science, guys. Yeah, poor fat Amy. Oh, no, we have to be politically correct. That's obese Amelia. That's the politically correct way to name her. It's obese Amelia. So, C Team 6. Oh, no, you said SEAL Team. I misread that. I thought that was funnier. Right. So you pick it up slowly. That's how they picked up the Kursk. Very, very slowly. Yeah, I get that part. Listen, that plane's never going to fly again. Nothing that's been in the ocean can fly again. I mean, unless you completely take it apart. And then when I say, I mean every wire, every nut, every bolt, every rivet has to be completely taken apart, cleaned, John Graham knows the word, corrosion protected, and then reassembled. They're not going to do that to the F-35. It'll never fly again. They're just going to throw it away. We just don't want the Russians to get it. That's the only reason we're even recovering it. It's because we don't want somebody else to get it. It's never going to fly again. Yes, John, we do have special ships that are designed to. So why is it going to take, it's going to take 4 months to get that ship out there? We don't have one handy we can just send out after it? You watched a program that said 98 nukes lost at sea? I don't think they could put 98 nukes on an F-35. I mean, unless they're like pencil size. I don't know what. Yeah, airbags would bring it right up, nice and slow. Just put some airbags around it, strap them around it, and up it would come, nice and slow and easy. Piece of cake. How deep is it? Well, yeah, John, with a helo, it's very hard to do. Okay? Because a helo has to sit there and hover for a very, very long time while you're pulling it up very, very slowly. So, yeah, helos are not the operational way to do it. But you can if you have to. But, there's better ways to do it for sure. A helo is not the way to do it. You're a twat? So I missed it. Where did this thing go down? Where did we lose it? Yeah, John, I understand. They crashed it in the water. The plane filled up with water and sank. It's on the bottom of the ocean. I'm totally, Oh, South China Sea. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So, so we have to take one of our ships way the hell over to China Sea to lift it up. Oh, there's 6 nukes lost at sea. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that 35 could have been carrying 6 nukes, I guess. Yeah, 4,500 feet is pretty deep, but it's not like 3 miles deep like the Kursk was. The Kursk was way the fuck down, and they brought that up. So, and the airbag idea is probably the best way to do it. You know. Yeah, there you go. Or borrow an Aussie ship. Yeah, they're our allies. Why can't we use one of their ships to bring it up? Listen, I've watched tens of thousands of recovery at sea, recovering everything from airplanes, helicopters, submarines, whatever. And, I've seen all the tricks of the trade, with the airbags, and just, they brought the Kursk up with cables. They had, I think, 24 or 36 lift jacks. They drilled holes in the top of the submarine and sent these kind of like lag bolts down into the sub that opened up, and then they got all the cables taut, and then they had gauges so they knew exactly how much pressure was on each cable, and they brought it up nice and slow and easy, and towed it back to a dry dock and set it on the floor of the dry dock, got the ship out of the way, and brought it up, and there it was. So yeah, I've watched all of this stuff. I'm a huge nerd when it comes to anything submarine. Submarines are just second to airplanes for me. So I love watching all that underwater shit, all the recovery stuff. It's very cool to watch. I even watch the local guys use airbags to get cars out of the river or cars out of a lake, or something else, a boat, sunken boat. I really love watching that stuff. Yeah, that would be a hard way to go. Dying in a sub, because it probably wouldn't be instant. It'd be a long, slow, as the water was filling in, and you had your head up all the way in the top, that last little air pocket, and you're trying to stay alive, and yeah, it'd be a horrible way to go. I wouldn't want to die in a submarine. Yeah, bubbleheads. Yeah, no, I found, when I found out, listen, I knew Dave for a long time before I found out he was a submariner. And then once he, I was like, oh, dude, we have got to talk. Oh my God. You were on submarines, and so I had questions, lots of questions. I just, so I've learned so much from Dave about submarines I didn't know. And I knew a lot about submarines, but there were a few things, like, for instance, I didn't know how the door worked on the torpedo tube. How does I know how the outer door works. How does the inner door work? How do you open the door that, has air pressure in it, and then once, how the hell can you, get the door open, especially underwater, and he says it's a ball valve, like on a, like a PVC pipe ball valve. It rotates. It doesn't have to push the water open, or it just rotates. And I'm like, fuck, what a great idea. I never knew that. So yeah, that's how the inner door works on a torpedo tube. It's a ball valve. It just rotates. And I was like, man, that's a great fucking idea. I didn't know that. So I learned that from Dave. That was really cool. You spent garden subs, really? What did you do? You stood guard in the pier when they were in port? Is that what you did? Yeah, John, but when they load the tube, they have to pump all the water out of the tube. And then they use air pressure to push the torpedo out. So how the hell, did you, once you load the tube, how the hell did you equalize the pressure with air or whatever, so that you could open the door? Because obviously the door would have to open out. I'm thinking a hinged door. I never thought about a rotating door, like a ball valve. And he says, yeah, it's a ball valve. And I was like, wow, that was cool. I never thought of that. So, yeah, hold your nose, then blow. Exactly. Oh, no kidding. He's afraid of a 3-foot wave, but he would work on the ocean floor. Yeah, right, John. I know they use air pressure to empty the tube. Now, but then again, like I said, you have to close the door, and I'm thinking a hinge door is not going to work very well in the situation. Um, but so when he told me it was a ball valve, I was like, whoa! So now I get it, and yeah. So then it all made sense. As soon as he said that, it all made sense. Young Marine's job to guard the sub in port. Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of things they say about sub crews, but what's yours? I know I'm gonna love it. So lay it on me. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, butt to nut. Yeah, yeah, that one too. Yeah, butts to nuts, or nuts to butts. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's 161, 160 men go down, 79 couples come up. Yeah. One drag queen and one prize fighter. Nads to flags. Not sure I understand that one. Unless you're wearing flag underwear or something. Oh my gosh. So most of you guys must be leaving to go to the Zoom because the numbers are dwindling. That's okay. If you guys want to go Zoom, that's fine with me. Hell, I'll join you if you guys want to go Zoom. I don't want to leave the guys that don't want to go Zoom behind, so I'm not going to do that. That's why I took the show the other night when Marshall didn't go. It's because, they asked me, why didn't you go to Zoom? I said, because, the guys that don't Zoom were expecting a show, and Dave didn't do a show, so I'm going to do a show. I don't want to leave the guys that don't want to do Zoom behind, so that's why I did it. I know several of you guys don't like Zooming for all different reasons, and they're all legitimate reasons, no problem. You just guys don't want to do it, you don't want to do it, it's fine. So that's why I'm here. Yeah, that's why Dave is Dave. Yeah, enough to drive anyone nuts. Yeah, living in a sub, yeah. I know I would love that job, personally. I'm not claustrophobic at all. I would love to be on a sub. Nobody ever talked to me about that when I was getting recruited. Nobody even ever talked about a submarine. Those words never came out of any of the recruiters' mouths about being a submariner. Because if I hadn't even thought of it, honestly, at the time they were recruiting me, I was like, I didn't, I wanted to be a pilot, and at the time, they told me the only thing they could promise me was a helicopter pilot. And I was too young to know anything about helicopters. I had no idea about auto rotation and all that shit. I just thought when the engine quit, it fell like a stone and you're dead. And, that was totally not the truth. And had somebody with half a brain especially from the Navy, had said to me, you could be a submariner and talk to me about it, man, I probably would have signed up. I almost signed up anyway, just flying helicopters. If I knew then what I know now about helicopters, I would have definitely signed up. So it was, I just had shitty recruiters because I so wish I had gone in the military. I would be retired. I would have been retired years ago because I would have been a lifer. And I would have been retired years ago and living the good life instead of sweating my balls right now, wondering if I'm going to have a job and enough money to eat next week. Well, after Deb moves out. So, I could make it, but the days of just on a whim, going to a website and ordering an airplane are gone. Unless I get a job. I won't be able to do that. So, we crashed at H60 2 weeks ago here. Here where here? Yeah, Mike says fuck Zoom. So, Norfolk, okay. All right. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. Not every night a Zoom is great. But Sunday nights, usually, when Marshall's, high as a kite on gummy bears, is pretty damn funny. So it's pretty damn hilarious when Marshall is zooming himself. So this link, what does it say? Photos purporting to show crashed U.S. F-35 jet in South China Seas circulated online. Yeah, okay. So what's, is that some kind of top secret, I am not a supporter of the F-35 program. I just think it was, what that Pierce guy, however his name, I think he was dead right. I mean, the plane's just not, it's not usable for the role they want to use it in. I don't think. It doesn't have enough fuel capacity to stay anywhere for any length of time. It's certainly not an A1 Sky Raider that can stay on on position for 9 hours and have plenty of fuel. This thing can't stay 45 minutes before it has to hit a tanker. So it's just not a platform that I see being useful. Perfect to sell to the enemy, or to even allies. I don't care if they want to fly it. We've got better airplanes, The F-22. I don't see why. I know it's supposed to be a lot cheaper, but Christ, it's already 4 times more expensive than they promised. So, it's ridiculous. So the big money saving on the F-35 went right out the window. I think we could have. I agree, Michael. I think we could have put money into drones, pilotless drones, to do the role of what the F-35's used for, and been fine. Because any real fight that we're going to go do, we would do it with the F-22 anyway. So yeah, I think the whole thing, yeah, and Roy, and there's no truer word than that. If they put the motor that they put in Draco, for instance, that jet engine, it's a turbofan or a turboprop. I forget the name of the brand of the motor, but why wouldn't they put one of those on the front of this airframe? Okay, and it'd be more efficient, even more efficient on fuel than it was, and hard to bring, hard to shoot it down. It's a rugged airplane, and it would have just made perfect sense. Why the hell not? It's a proven aircraft. And they wanted something. Yeah, the Pratt & Whitney. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what the A-10 was designed to. It took the place of this airplane, and and the F-35, they talked about it's going to take the place, of the A-10, and I'm like, So yeah, it just, none of it made any sense. The F-35 served no practical purpose to me at all. Oh, I understand that, John, but I'm saying they have Pratt & Whitney turboprop engines that would have done, or we could keep using the piston one for that matter. The only difference is the aviation fuel. The aeroshell fuel is getting harder to produce and probably more expensive than Jet A. At least that's what they're saying now. Yeah, I don't know, Roy. It certainly is usable to 2050 without any doubt. But the bureaucrats, we just have to get some stupid president in office, like we have now, that decides that we're going to can the program because we don't need those planes anymore. I mean, that's what's going to happen. We're going to get some stupid president, Biden or somebody else, that has no idea what the hell they're doing, and they're going to shit can the A-10 program, and that'll be the end of that. And right, that's what I meant, Michael. I knew they make all different sizes, so. Which 60 crashes are we talking about, John? Well, and that's why I said we need to put turboprops in them, because reciprocating, engines, piston engines are way too much maintenance. That's why I said, yeah, we just need to rebuild this airframe with a turboprop in it. And you would have a winner. It's rugged. It's hard to shoot it down. I mean, it can take a lot of abuse and still come home, just like the A-10 does. And it would just be a good platform for that lording around, a downed pilot or whatever, staying on site, to help the ground forces. This is, this platform works for that. It can take a shitload of, damage and keep flying. I mean, they shot the cylinders off of these things, and where the piston was just out in the air doing this. The jug was gone, and the piston's just flailing around, and the oil's squirting out, and made it home. Brought the pilot home. So yeah, it's a hard bird to take down. Now I don't know how much, I mean, the engines in the A-10 can take a lot of abuse. So whatever engine that is, they just put a gearbox on the front of it, put it in this bitch, and you've got an airplane again. So, I don't understand all the... There's still a usefulness for propeller airplanes. We don't have to have everything. Everything doesn't have to be, a turbofan jet. It could be a turboprop. So I don't watch the news, Michael. I'll be honest with you. So anything that's in the news, I don't see. I don't watch the news. It's too depressing. My life is way depressing enough. I don't need to be depressed by everybody else's life too. So yeah, I don't watch the news. Most of the time they're lying anyway. So between that, I just don't need to watch the news, so I don't.
This Navy helicopter made an emergency landing on a cattle farm today. It happened in Isle of Wight County, about a half-mile from Smithfield.
Sarah Hammond was out there for hours while the Navy...
Okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that. Like I said, I don't watch the news, so I have no idea. An A-29? Look up an A-29. That's what we need. Okay. What? Now you got me wondering, what the hell is an A-29? Right. Yeah, that's there's so many that aircraft. Hell, I've got one of those. It's basically the same thing. It's a what I have is a PA-9, I think it is. It looks just like that. It's the same freaking. It's close to the same airplane. It's big too. The fuselage is 6 feet long. It's a big son of a bitch. But yeah, that exactly what I'm talking about. That's a great airplane. You know, the Super Tucson or Tucano. Yeah, I forget what they call it. What do they call the PA9, which is just an older version of this? It's basically the same airplane. I mean, it's same. It looks the same. I'm sure there's differences. I know the engines are different, but the airframe itself looks very similar. Uh-oh. YouTube says I'm not streaming enough. Ron for the hills, what's up? How you doing tonight, man?
I gotta be honest, that's how the Virginia Duels. We don't give you a whole lot of high school wrestling, but tonight's matchup demanded.
A PT6? No, this is a. Let me hang on a second. I'll tell you. Oh, what engine does? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, the PT6 that's a turboprop. Yeah, I'm not sure what. I don't. There's so many planes that look just the same, like the P21 and the P9 and the or PO9 or PT9 or whatever the hell it is. I don't know, but they all look the same. They just have different. You know, I'm sure some are stronger than others, and some they have different engines, but they're basically all the same airframe. So they're. Well, we use them. We're using them today for trainers. You know, we train pilots in them. You know, because the instrument panel, it's a jet, so you've got your your intake, your IT, and your what is it? The IT and the ET temperatures and all those gauges are there. So it trains pilots how to read the gauges and when it's bad and when it's good. It's a turboprop, but it gives them, a lot of help in understanding jet propulsion and what we need to look at, what you need to, so yeah, all that. So EGT, right. So, I bought this plane from Banana Hobbies, I don't know, 6 years ago probably, and I haven't put it together yet because I didn't have any place to put it. It's too big. It's huge. So I didn't have any place to put it, so I haven't built it yet. But now that I've got the shop, as soon as I get some of the other stuff done, I'll be able to build it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the Blackhawks just keeping an eye on him. All right, so I'm gonna go get my my plane that I was just talking about. So hang on one second. It's in the garage. It's right here, so I don't have to go far. I'll be right back. It's gonna be hard to get it in this tent. It's big. I don't have the wing on it. It's just the fuselage.
Tonight we're working to learn more about why this Navy helicopter made an emergency landing on a cattle farm today. It happened in Isle of Wight County, about a half-mile from Smithfield.
Sarah Hammond was out there for hours while the Navy and Virginia State Police investigated. That's nothing. That Navy helicopter landed somewhere back there on a cattle farm on the Oaks Lane. This was a speculation that because it did land on private property, but it's a fairly rural area, and Virginia State Police say there were no serious injuries.
All right, I'm back. I got up and felt an urge to pee, and I thought, okay, well, let's just get that out of the way while I'm up. What the hell? So, I don't know why that decided to start playing. But, yeah, here's my baby here. Love this airplane. I can't wait to put it together. I don't know why that news keeps starting on its own. It shouldn't be.
They put the helicopter down as safely as possible for whatever they were experiencing. I told the guys they're blessed. You know, they're lucky.
So yeah, this is I forget. I think it's called a PO-109 or P. I forget. But it's a turboprop plane. You know, and it looks just like that Tucono, whatever it is. You know, this is designed to go electric or gas, or you know, turbine. You know, you could. I would love to if I could afford a turboprop jet. I'd love to put that in this, but I don't have that kind of money. Can I get the whole thing in the? Yeah. So yeah, it's basically the same airplane. I've got the cowl that goes underneath here. You know, that makes it look just like that. But yeah, it's you know, same kind of airplane. Yeah, Pilatus. Yeah, that's who makes this one. But it looks exactly like the other one. I mean, they're so similar, it's unbelievable. It's yeah, it's all out of whack. So yeah, this is cool as shit, guys. I love this thing. I can't wait to put it together. You know, it just is such a good looking airplane. I am going to have to figure out how I'm going to do the battery on this. If I'm going to cut it, I really don't want to cut the fuselage, but I might have to make a battery hatch. I'm not really wild about that idea, but I might have to. I might make this door, this hatch on the bottom, I might put this on with a lot of magnets so it'll stay, you know, nice and snug, and then make this the hatch to put the battery in. The only thing is, of course, I'll have to flip the plane upside down and put a battery in it. And I'm not totally against that idea, honestly, but it wouldn't be my first choice. But I'm not totally against that idea. You know, I just, you know, when you're flying something this big, you gotta bring a plane stand. That's all. I'm trying to get the nose in the light. You know, it's got, you know, dummy, you know, exhaust stacks that come out right here on each side. So, you know, this is all fiberglass. The wings are wood. Came with, I think this came with servo-operated retracts. I don't think they're air. I think they're servo-operated retracts. But I might change them to electric or air, or I don't know yet. You know, I'm not that worried about that. I want to build it, get it, you know, flyable, and once I get it all built and shit, then I'll figure out what I'm going to do for the retracts. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I agree. It is beautiful. And there was one of these on eBay not too long ago. This was bought through Banana Hobbies. That was one of their ARF kits. It was 300. I think it was like $369. I bought it for, actually I think it was on sale for like $329. I think it was just over $300. And yeah, I think it's gorgeous. I love it. You know, the quality's pretty good. It's not perfect, but you know, it wasn't going to be a showpiece. I'm going to fly it, so it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, the fiberglass has some, you know, like waves in it here and there, and you know, just. But yeah, I think it's all wood on the bottom. Let me take the canopy off here. It's just going to fall off. So if you look in here, you see all the wood reinforcement around the fiberglass. So, you know, it's set up for many different configurations. So yeah, and like I said, this is, I'm 5'6". Okay, and you can't see it, but it's as tall as I am without the rudder on it, and the spinner. So you put the spinner on the front, the rudder on the back, and it's like 6 foot, at end to end. So it's a big bird. So yeah, so this is one of my, another one of my 130 airplanes. This is one of the ones that's not flyable yet. I would consider this one still in the box. I took it out of the box so I could look at it, but so anyway, yeah, another one of my projects. Gonna, once I get I'm gonna have to get a job, guys. I was gonna retire, but my retirement's gonna be enough to live on, but it's really gonna put a shitter in my ability to buy airplanes, and I'm not sure I want to do that. So, I went ahead and applied for a bus driver job here in Pasco County, and they're definitely looking for drivers. So I'm pretty sure I'll get the job. I can't see why I wouldn't. Worst comes to worst, I'll go back to Disney. I can go back to Disney. So if I can't find anything here, I'll just go back to Disney. I have no idea, Ronnie. I have absolutely no idea, because my life right now is changing by the hour. Different priorities come up, literally by the hour. Now that Deb's leaving, and I think we don't even know exactly when she's. I think she's getting the keys on the 2nd of March, but I don't know when we're physically moving her. She's got a lot of crap to move over there first, and then we'll just take the mother load at the end. The big stuff, the couch, bed, that kind of stuff. But she's got clothes galore to move, and there's all kinds of crap here at the house that she's got to get moved out before we move her. And then there's still the problem with the cars, and just everything. There's just and like I say, the priorities change every day. Something new happens, and then I've got to change my priorities again. So it's just right now things aren't really very easy to predict. So I really can't predict. Yeah, in other words, never. There you go. That's a good answer. We'll go with that one. Never. I'm never finishing any of these planes. Screw it. So when you're on a no income or a fixed income, it's a lot harder to predict what you can do and can't do, you know. So I mean, a simple trip to the Home Depot to buy the electrical stuff I need to put the electric in the building, you know, I don't know that I'm going to have the money for other things if I do that. So I have to configure, you know, I have to consider that. Now, if I get a job, it won't be a problem anymore. Then I can start really getting busy. My big concern right now was not to bring COVID home to her, you know, because she's 72. She's a prime candidate for dying from COVID. So I didn't want to go out in the working world. You know, I got my shots, but that doesn't stop me from getting it. She got her shots. It just it's supposed to make the symptoms much easier. So we both got the shots for that reason, because I didn't want her to get sick. But now that she's leaving, I can go back out into the world and try not to get it anyway. But at least right now my exposure to the outside world is nil. I mean, the only place I go is the flying field. So I'm stuck here all the time, no income. So yeah, so that's kind of the situation I'm in right now. And, you know, things are going to change. Now, I could retire in October, but I'm not going to make enough money. I'll survive, but I wouldn't have money for extra stuff like airplanes. And I'm not sure that I could really like that life either, to be honest. So I'd rather go back to work. I really don't want to drive the bus all day with a mask on, but that's what I'm going to have to do too. Really not looking forward to that. But anyway, so John, I didn't read this article. What's our plans with the A29? Are we gonna start using them in our plans to use them somewhere, or are we going to train with them? What are we doing with them? Are we really looking at them? You seem to be more in the loop than me by far. Well, because I didn't have to work. She didn't want me to work because she was paying for everything. I just had to take care of everything, you know, and that's what we've been doing on and off. And but now this time it's mutual. She wanted to leave and I wanted her to leave. So you know, she needs to get out of my life. So now I'm going to go get an income. I got to go get back to work, you know. I had a job, but I lost it when COVID hit. And I don't want to go back to a part-time job. I want a full-time job. I want the benefits. So that's why I'm trying to get in with the county, because they have good benefits. And I'm hoping once I'm in, so a friend of mine works for the county, and an acquaintance friend, like you guys. He told me, hey, listen, just get in. Once you're in, and you get past your probation period, you can change jobs. You can work within the system and go anywhere you want. So if you want to change jobs, once you're in, you're in. And I said, okay. So I thought about it, and I didn't really want the bus driver job necessarily. I wanted something that paid a little more and wouldn't require me to wear a mask all day long. But I've decided, you know what? Screw it. Let me just get in, and we'll worry about upgrading later. So I decided to go ahead and because I've applied for other positions. I could. They keep emailing me to take the 911 operator job, but that's just not for me. They gave me this pre-packet when they accept. They said, yeah, we want you, but go over this packet we're sending you and look it over, and if you have any questions, call. But if you can't answer all these questions with a yes, then this isn't the job for you. You have to be able to say yes to all of them. And there was a lot of questions I didn't like. Forced overtime, can't leave when your shift's over. You can't leave if your replacement calls out. You can't leave. You have to stay. Stuff like that. And I was like, oh God, because I know how people work around here, and they call out every day. People don't want to work here. In Pasco. So, yeah, I would be, I'd probably be stuck in double shifts almost every time I worked, I would bet. And that's not, I don't want to work that hard. Yeah, I could do that too, and I'm thinking of that too, Michael. That's an idea too. Retire and work. The problem is if I take a full-time job with good benefits and retire, I'm going to make too much money, and then I'm going to be paying higher taxes at the end of the year because I'll be making way too much money. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to work part-time. And so it's I don't know. I'm still weighing it out. I haven't decided yet. But I could sign up in April or May to retire in October. So I can retire this year if I want to. So we'll see. I'm just going to play it by ear. I'm poking around, looking for work. We'll see what we get. And go from there. If I wanted to relocate, I could get a job, and it may come to that. If I really want to make some money, because like Fred Barron, he said he'd hire me right now, and but I have to relocate to where he is. Not really crazy about that idea, but I make a lot of money. It's a good pay. So I'm just kicking it around. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's funny. It's not just the mask, Michael. It's also the exposure to this damn COVID that keeps coming back around. I mean, Florida's going batshit crazy again because everybody's infected again because everybody just thinks that they're immune to it. And then they get it and pass it on to their kids to take it to school, pass it on to all the friends, and and it just snowballs out of control again. And then we're all locked down again, all this bullshit, and back to forced to wear masks, and it just keeps coming around because nobody wants to respect how contagious this thing is. So now I've already had my shots, Mike. I'm not getting the booster shots. I'm done with the shots. I had my 2. That's it. I'm done. Right, Roy. You're right. Well, that's why I said I've already decided I'm going to take this bus job if I get it. I'm just saying if I don't get it, then I got to, continue on looking. But yeah, if they take me for the bus job, I'm going to take it. You're right. I'm done thinking about it. I'm done worrying about it. I just want to get the bus job and get on with my life. So that's what I'm going to do. So yeah. Yeah, Mike. Well, see, yeah, you're 49 and very fit. So I'm 61 and I'm not at all fit. So we're in different worlds when it comes to COVID. Which one of us is going to survive it better? Obviously, you will. Oh, John, you're out of here? All right, buddy. I just realized that. Sorry. If you're still here. Thanks again, man, and we'll see you later. Have a good night. Yeah, why can't he drive in the bus? Yeah. Yeah. The people at Disney wanted me driving the bus. They liked me there. So, like I said, if this doesn't work out, I can always go back driving at Disney. But I'd probably have to relocate, and that means giving up the big garage that I just did all this work and went through all this misery to get. So, oh, I'm looking, Ronnie. Trust me, I'm looking. That's exactly what I'm trying to do, man. I'm looking for, someone that wants a go on trips buddy that's willing to take care of me financially, and I can go everywhere with her around the world if that's what she wants to do. So yeah, that would be perfect. And financially, I have no real issues. The building's paid for. As a matter of fact, it was paid off Monday. The property's paid for, so I have no bills here. I only have to pay the taxes, which are $600 a year. My electric bill, is cheap as shit usually. It's been a little higher lately because of the lights out here in the garage and the heater, and I'm heating this and the house, and so the electric bill went up, but it's still like only $150, which is nothing. Don't have a water bill. I've got a well. Don't have a garbage pickup. I burn all my trash. And I just have a cell phone bill and an internet bill. That's it. So it's a pretty cheap, living. So. But at the same time, it's not the planes cost way more than my living expenses. So that's why I'm not gonna be able to buy the airplanes because that'll put me over my budget. So that's the problem. Booster seat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Roach, I know you were talking to me, and yeah, I can see over the steering wheel. I drove the bus for Disney for 2 years, so yeah, I'm able to drive the bus. Yeah, no, I don't need a booster seat. I don't even have to adjust the seat. You know, um, I have no problem. Usually, wherever the seat was for the driver before me is fine. I rarely adjust the seat. Um, so yeah, it's not a problem. It's pretty easy driving a bus, guys. It's not hard at all. Um, the biggest part was not for me, but for most people that have trouble with the bus is, backing it into spots, parallel parking it, that kind of stuff. And we have women drivers that can't do it. I don't know how they got past the test to get their license in the first place, but like when we have to go to Magic Kingdom and park our buses there at night, you have to back them into the slots at Ticket and Transportation. And I can't even begin to tell how many nights I've had to back a girl's bus in for her because she can't do it. And she's holding up the whole line because she can't back her bus up. So one of us has to jump in her bus, back it in, and then get in our bus and back it in, and to get the train running again. So, happens all the time. Yeah, just as long as you can lie down and sleep. Yeah. I know, Roach. Listen, you guys are picking on me because you love me. I know that. Why would you bother? Why would you bother being here? That's why I laugh at all this stuff, because it's funny. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, basically, Michael. That's kind of my. I really don't want to be exposed to a lot of people. Um, listen, I don't. I just don't want to get sick. It's just miserable to be sick. And even Marshall right now, he caught the Rona, and he feels run down. You feel like crap, and I'd probably still have to go to work. I take a dump on negatives. I don't know what that means. Mike Bird is a damn Democrat. Yeah, this Corona thing. I mean, I had a good job at O'Reilly's. I really liked it there, and and then I got laid off because the hours changed, and I was the late night guy, and they still have never gone back to. I've been gone there 2 years now, and they've never put back the 10 o'clock, staying open till 10 back, which is what I was hired for. Nobody wanted to work till 10 o'clock, so they had to get somebody that would, and I was, so I took the job, and I was fine with it. And then when they cut the hours back, that we were closing at 7:30 for quite a while, and then they bumped it to 8, and then they bumped it to 9, and that's all the farther they went. So they didn't, they don't need me anymore. So I got laid off and essentially, didn't get my job back. But that was part-time because Deb was here, and now she's going to be gone. I don't want a part-time job. I need a full-time job. So that was the other part. She didn't want me working nights. You know, that's why I haven't gone back to Disney, because she wanted me here at night. She didn't want to be alone at night, you know. So I had to be here. Psychiatrist bill outweighed your bus money? I'm not sure what that means, Ronnie. Ken Bird, what's up? It's good to have you here, man. You pretty much missed all the fun stuff, but it may come back around. You never know with this bunch. Right. Well, that's it, Michael. See, again, you know, it all worked back to she didn't want me working nights. It's too far to go to Disney from here. When you go back to Disney, you're going to be on night shift for until you can bid up. You know, once you get seniority up the ladder, you can bid for better work hours. But you're pretty much going to be stuck on nights for a year or two at least. All right, Mike Bird, you have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. We'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Yeah. So, and I felt like that actually today most of the day. I just felt crappy, just tired, crappy. But, you know, later on in the afternoon, I felt good. So I got out here and started working and burning the stump down and just, you know, cleaning up the shop some more. And, yeah, so now that she's moving, I'm open to working nights. I can work nights. So that puts me back to Disney. And either I'm going to stay with somebody over there if I have back-to-back shifts where I can't drive home, I'm going to find somebody that'll put me up for the night. You know, I waited my whole life for this garage. I really don't want to move. I don't think I could ever afford to do this again. So, yeah, I'm really not looking to move. But you know, if the right thing comes along, I will. You know, if I can, you know, get it, you know, like Ronnie said, find me a, you know, rich bitch. You know, if she's willing to, you know, either if she doesn't have the room, is willing to move where we can make the room for my hobbies, my cars and my planes and shit, fine. Let's do it. You know, if I can move up and instead of give up this, I'm all for it. But I really don't want to give this up. So I'm really hoping that I don't have to do that. So that's why I'm trying to get a accounting job here so I can stay here. So yeah, I'm trying, Roy. That's what I'm trying to do. Honestly, the only roots I had here was the garage. You know, until the garage went up, I could have left this place at any time and moved somewhere else and be very happy. You know, my needs aren't that hard. But once the garage went up, okay, well now I'm kind of, you know, now I have roots. You know, these are the roots I want to have. You know, so I don't want to give up the garage. So. But yeah, I'm looking for that rich woman for sure. Well, that is good news, Ken. Good for you. $34 a month. Hell, that's a free plane a year, right? That you can't beat that. Yeah, Roach, I think so. Yeah, it's a pretty good size root. I don't know if I'd go that far, Michael, but we don't really know Ken's whole situation to say he's got it made. Right. That's what I was just saying. It's a free plane a year that within reason. So yeah. Wow, what's going on there? My chair's empty. What happened there? Oh, so we're way behind again. The video part. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's weird. Night, Coach. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming.
God bless you.
Spread.
That I know of. Oh, look who's in here. I used to be afraid of getting. Uh-oh.
I got a 32-year-old and a 26-year-old.
Trying to mute this.
There you go.
And I'm so glad they're grown and gone. I would hate to be a kid right now.
Man, I'm late to the party. I mean, I'm like 47 with little ass kids.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know why that one.
Oh my God,
dude. That's like GB style.
Dude, yeah, I was gonna say GB 45 and having his first kid. Grandpa style, man.
He's 45. Damn.
Hang on a second,
I
guys.
guess
I'm going to
according to
mute
Christy,
this. I
he's
just can't find the
45.
button.
What do you do?
Chris Gaines don't age.
You say Christine's?
No, Chris Gaines.
Oh, I think you said Christine. I was like, what?
No, that one time that Garth Brooks wasn't sure who he was and he went emo for a minute and wore eyeliner and stuff. Yeah. If I was friends with Garth Brooks, I would never let him live that shit down ever. That's some funny shit.
Yeah, remember when you tried to make a rock album?
Yeah.
Don't ever do that again.
Well, make a rock album, but like, dude, like complete physical transformation. That's weird.
A little wild.
Yeah. But when I'll start visiting California now.
No, I couldn't get it to work, so I just closed it. All right, so back to zooming here. I mean, chatting. What's up? So where we at? Anything more going on, guys? Yeah, well, I just opened it to have it there in case I was going to switch over to it, but it won't let me mute it. So screw it. I closed it. I was just getting it ready in case I go over there. I'm not looking to go over there. But if we decided to close this, then I wanted the window open so I could go over there. Because once because it would let me know if it was still going on. You know, if we decide to close this and I'm like, oh, I'll just go Zoom, and they've already shut the Zoom down, then I don't want to go. So, but I closed it because it's not cooperating anyway. So screw it. I don't care. I'd rather be here. That's why I'm here. I'd rather be here. Surprised Matt's not in here tonight. We didn't see Matt all night. So Michael, are you back home? Did you make it home tonight? Yeah, I don't know if that'll work. Let me try this. Actually, the link's in here. Just scroll back up to Slapnuts post. It's about 3/4 of the way back up, and the link's there. I just went and got it. So just scroll up till you see Slapnuts, and that's the Zoom link. I think it was after John Graham's Channel 13 news about the helicopter crash. I think it was after that. So if you scrolled up that far, you went too far, I think. I'll tell you here in a second. Oh, maybe not. All right, wait a minute. Maybe I could do this. No, I can't do that. It won't be, and I don't think this is it. No, it changes the link. All right. Well, I think we might have lost our opportunity. Possibly. Because I can't find the link now. So it might have scrolled off the page. We might have just scrolled it off the page. And I know it's not this far down. Yeah, I think we just lost it. I've got it on my phone. I think Spencer sent it to my phone. Yeah, so anyway. Yeah, if we decide to go over there, we'll find it. Oh, Matt was in here earlier. I just noticed that. It was quite a while ago, though. Question, I usually fly with 40 amp ESC. Can I use an 80 amp ESC instead to replace the 40? Yeah, you can always go up, Ken. Sure. Yeah, you can always go higher on the ESC without any problem at all. I mean, they're more expensive, and if you don't need it, you know, I mean, if 40 amps works, you know, and you want to spend the money to go 80 amps, sure, you can do that, but, you know, there's nothing to gain there. You know, if the 40 amp works, then you don't need an 80. But if you want to spend the money just to do it, yeah, it'll work. Now, if you go the other way around, no, you can't replace an 80 with a 40 without having problems, more than likely. But yeah, you can always go up with no problem at all. It's just a money thing at that point. You know, an 80 amp ESC is going to cost essentially twice as much as a 40 amper, you know, probably more. And so it's just a money thing at that point. But if you just feel better about flying with a 80 amper, sure, yeah, you can do that, no problem. Right now, Lynden, it's cold, but not real bad tonight. It's 72 in the tent. So it's probably about 50 outside, maybe 55. So it's not a real cold night tonight, but it's been cold. You know, a couple nights ago it went down to 29. It was 29 the next morning. So yeah, and it's going to be. I wanted to go flying Saturday, and the high Saturday is going to be 46, I think. So I'm not going flying Saturday. I don't want to fly bad enough to go out in 46-degree weather. So I'm not going to fly. But right, tonight's a good night. It's very comfortable in here, and you know it's not bad outside. But yeah, we're just having a cold spell right now, and I don't see any. Yeah, today was just kind of a gloomy day. It wasn't raining, but the sun really wasn't out. Maybe a little bit, but not much. And it only went up to It didn't hit 60 today. It was 50. I think 58 was the high today. But it seems to be holding it because I think it's probably still about 55, 50 outside right now. Because I can, if my heater is set at 72 and it's 72 in here, so we're holding what the heater's set at. So it can't be real cold outside because when it gets real cold, then this can't keep up. And right now it's keeping up, so it's not bad tonight. But it's going to be cold tomorrow. It's the high tomorrow is higher than Saturday, but not real high. I think it's only going to be like 58 again tomorrow is the high. And then Saturday it's only going to be 46. So it's definitely, and Sunday I think is, yeah, well it's not going to warm up on Sunday either. It's going to be cold Sunday too. So yeah, it's just a cold spell right now. Yeah, I'm too far south to get any snow. We don't get snow here. Northern Florida probably gets some flurries, but I'm way too far south to get snow. Now, on the other coast, we got snow. My uncle's house is just south of Daytona, and they got some snow a couple of times. It didn't stick on the ground, but it was snowing. You know, when it hit the ground, it melted. But yeah, it was actually snowing over there. So, you know, and I hated when I lived over there, working over there, because in the wintertime, there was frost on the windows in the morning. Christ, I had to scrape my window off to go to work. In fact, if I wanted to do that, I'd go back to Ohio. You know, I came down here for the sunshine and the heat. I don't want to be scraping windows and shoveling snow. Screw that. You know, so yeah. Yeah, I think it's everywhere is strange right now, Ken. The amount of cold weather that everybody's getting right now is very not normal. It's way too cold. This global warming thing we're in the middle of. Yeah, everybody's way too cold. I've seen more negative temperatures this year than I think I've ever seen. You know, overall. I mean, you know, people up north are all hitting negative numbers, and I'm like, Jesus, you know, it's unusual, very unusual. So yeah, it's just been it's so far it's been a bad winter. It's very cold. You know, we've been colder longer here than I ever remember since I moved here in '83. I've never seen a cold spell last as long as this. Oh, I know, Ronnie. That's what I love. I can't wait to sweat my ass off. I like that. That's the weather I like. Yeah, so yeah, this will go away, and then we'll be back warmed up. It was warm a few days ago. We had a real nice day. You know, I think it went up to like 68 or 72, somewhere around there. You know, and it was nice. But then, you know, we went right back to this cold front again. So, yeah, it's just goofy weather. But normally we're only cold for a day or two, and it's warm the rest of the time. Right now it's only warm for a day or two. We're cold all the time. So it's kind of the opposite of our normal weather plan. Yeah, but is it colder than usual, Michael? Are you guys experiencing, you know, colder weather than normal? You know, or is it about the normal? Oh, I just thought of something. So you guys are getting 60 degrees Saturday. Yeah, so we're only going up in the 40s. That's not flying weather for me. I don't want to fly that bad. No, Ronnie, I think I'll be okay. The garage stays pretty cool. It's got a ridge vent in the top. I'm going to put a fan in it, but it was already, in October when they put it up, it was 90 degrees out, and this garage was very comfortable. It doesn't radiate the heat like, I purposely had a white roof put on it so it wouldn't heat up. There's only one wall that's exposed to the sun all day, which is the south wall. The rear wall and the north wall, the west wall, don't get any sun all day, so it stays really nice in here. It's very comfortable in here. So I don't foresee that being a problem. And then once I put the drywall up for the rooms, it's going to be fine. Because it's double insulated. Then the apartment, it will be very cool. And I can throw the air conditioner in there and turn it on. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be a problem. It really, when they finished putting it up, it was very nice in here. Even though it was hot outside, it was very nice in here. So yeah, I don't think we're going to have a problem with it being too hot in here. It seems to take care of the heat, very well. I think the ridge vent's definitely doing its job. I think it lets the heat out, because there is some radiant heat coming off the south wall, but it doesn't go very far. You step 2 feet away from the wall, and the heat's gone. So you don't even feel it after you walk away from the wall. Oh, we're going to start talking football? Okay, time to close the show. Good night, guys. Do you think you might be working, Michael? Is there any chance of that? You might have to fly people to LA? You probably get a lot of last minute bookings, don't you? Yeah, but you don't have a choice, right? I mean, if they get a booking, you got to fly it, right? So, who's playing if the Chiefs lose? Then who's in the Super Bowl? Yeah, the Yankees. Oh, cool. I like the Yankees. They're a great football team. Go Yankees. Yeah, me either. No interest in football. I have not following it. I have no idea who's who. So, I'm assuming by what you said that the Chiefs are in a playoff game, and if they win, they go to the Super Bowl, and you're going to be flying a shitload of people. But if they lose, then you won't be going anywhere. So apparently, whoever the Chiefs are playing, they're not over this way. They're already out there. Oh, the Chiefs play the Bengals. You don't think you'd get any Bengal traffic going out there, Michael? Matt, you're back. What's up? Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, so yeah, the Bengals, that's Ohio, dude. You'd be flying people from Ohio out there, wouldn't you? I think you're screwed either way. Yeah, you're going to be flying people either way, I think. No? All right. You obviously know more than I do. I have no idea. Now, do you guys only fly like the teams, or do you fly, can somebody call you for a private, they want to fly, 20 friends out to the game? Would you guys do that, or do you only fly like the teams? Oh, your owners love the Chiefs. I gotcha. So they'd be flying themselves out to the game. I now I understand. So that's the link to. I think that's the link to the Zoom, Michael. So if you want to just open that in a separate window in case we go zooming, you'll have it. I think that'll work. I haven't tried it yet, but I think it'll work. So you fly for 2 billionaires and several multimillionaires. So they just book you to bring what? Are they going on business trips? Are they going on vacation? Bringing all the whole neighborhood? I mean, because your planes hold a lot of people. They're not 6-passenger planes. You have a pretty big plane there. The standard password? Oh, it's automatic. You don't have. You shouldn't need a password. Is it asking you for a password? Wow. So why do these guys keep buying more airplanes if they're only flying themselves around? What the hell? The password's real flight? You're kidding. Matt, have you been in the Zoom tonight? You have 11 clients. That's it? How many airplanes do you have? Right, yeah. The password should be embedded in that link, and that password's only if it's If it's Air Marshal, then it's Jenny's phone number, 8675309. And then if it's Ray hosting, it's Dingus. Because that's what he calls Nat. Or Nate, I mean. 8 jets currently for 11 owners, clients. And how often do they go flying? I mean, that seems crazy. Don't be a sucker? What does that mean, Ronnie? Uh-oh, Juno. What the hell? What the hell does your wife want? Why is she offering? What's going on? Is this a regular thing? All right, Juno, I don't understand. Are you living with your ex? Yeah, they normally don't Zoom on Wednesday night, but they decided to Zoom tonight. It's the same link from Spencer. If you get a link from him on Friday, same one, just use it again. So Juno, what do you mean Snow Valley was talking? What was he saying? He made a joke about me. I remember something. see, you guys all break my balls, and they do too. So don't get offended when somebody else is breaking my balls. They're just kidding, like you guys do. Everybody picks on me. That's the fun of it. It's not a problem. Everybody likes to take jabs at me just because it's fun, and I take it well. I don't care. I get it. It's fun. Nate was flying that jet he got. He got the one from Motion, I think. Or no, maybe it was the P65. Anyway, he was flying it real slow and smooth, scale, which is not normal for Nate. And I posted, I said, "Wow, you're flying it just like me." And his comeback was I flying that bad? yeah, you were flying that bad. So yeah, it's I'm so used to it, guys. It's fine. How do you usually get the link, Matt? Does he send it to you in Facebook or I just slapped it up here. You can scroll up. It's not very far up. I just put the link back in here. So if you want to go to the Zoom, it's only like 2 clicks up. If two pages up, and you'll see the link. Yeah, I just put it back in here. Spencer put it in here earlier, but we've scrolled past it. Oh, don't let him get you riled up. He's as far as I'm concerned, he's cool. I don't have a problem with him. Yeah, Ken, he's working on the flight test Mustang, the Monster Mini Mustang, or I think that's what they call it. Oh, the Air Marshal link. Okay, well, it's Spencer tonight, I think. That link seemed to work. So if you go up to my link, that I posted in here, just click it and it'll take you to the Zoom. I think they're still Zooming. I checked it a few minutes ago and they were, but I couldn't figure out how to kill the volume. The volume control on the laptop is not killing the volume for some reason. So I closed it because I'm still going here. So I didn't want that open. You'll probably be sleeping soon. Yeah. Hey, listen, sleep's highly overrated. Hey, I bet Jeff just put another plane video up. I think everybody in here's sleeping. Well, there's 10 people in here, but nobody's talking. Yeah, Juno, don't get yourself worked up. It's fine. You know, these guys break my balls because they can. You know, I take it. You know, so it just gives them somebody to pick on that doesn't get mad about it. Because, listen, I've been doing it my whole life. You know, I've been picked on my whole life. If I got mad about it, my whole life would be miserable. So I just roll with the punches. It's most of the time it's funny and meant to be. You know, there are a few that are personal jabs. You know, not everybody loves me, but and I just let those slide. You know, I don't want to start trouble. It's not worth it. But yeah, it's lost sound. You can't hear me? The mic's on. Yeah, the mic's working. Ken, can you not hear me? So Ken can't hear me, but everybody else can. Yeah, I should be in office. I can promise you I do a hell of a lot better job than the guy that's in there now. So, yeah, right, Michael. You're going to grow your hair down to your ass. Oh, crap. Are the cops there? Holy mackerel. Oh, Jesus. Does everybody hit the like button? You guys all give me a thumbs up. If you haven't, please do. So, Michael, why do you want to grow your hair down to your ass? What was that for? You're gonna go hippie on us? You're gonna. I'd love to see you fly your airplane in your captain's suit with hair down to your ass. Not sure what's going on with that shit. Reconnected successfully. Why is it doing that? No packets dropped. So it's never lost the connection. and I get these warnings. I just don't understand it. I get them both from the OBS software, and I get them from YouTube, and nothing's going on. Everything's fine. Blokes with long hair are instant takedowns. Got everything back, Ken? Okay, good. Yeah, everything looked good at my end, and everybody else said they could hear me, so I knew it had to be at your end. Something happened. Oh, you're just thinking about it. For what, a millisecond you thought about it, Michael? Is that what happened? For just a millisecond you thought about growing your hair down to your ass. And then, poof, it was gone. You didn't think about it anymore. Are you buffering, Ken? It was just a flash bad idea. Yeah, in your line of work, yeah, I'd say so. So, guys, all of you, am I buffering tonight, or is it smooth for you guys? Haven't had a haircut in over 10 years. Drives your daughter nuts. Why? Is your hair longer than hers? Is that what drives her nuts? Smooth there? Okay. So you're on the other side of the earth and it's fine there. Okay. All right, Ken, it must be buffering at your end. Nobody else has buffering. So I don't know what you're doing tonight. You're having a bad night. Trust me, I have plenty of them. It happens. I have no idea why. You know. One day I'm going to ask Al Gore why sometimes I buffer and sometimes I don't. He's just an old hippie. Yeah, technology. Yeah, I know. Yeah, YouTube takes advantage of it all the time. They're constantly updating their shit for no fucking reason because everything's working fine and they screw it all up. And then we either have to make adjustments or they finally make adjustments to get it back to where it's working again. It's a nightmare. The different things they keep changing is definitely a total nightmare. Yeah, me too, Juno. I'm a firm believer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I don't do updates. I rarely ever do an update. I just, it's working just fine the way it is. Thank you, but no thank you. Like, even my OBS has been nagging me for a year and a half now to do an update. And I just keep clicking the, maybe later. it's clicking away. I'm not doing an update because I've heard everybody, like Jeff from Lower Alabama talks about, he did an update, now this doesn't work and he has to refigure this, and I don't want to have to refigure nothing. It's working perfect the way it is, at least for what I'm doing, and I just don't want to rock the boat, so I want to leave it just the way it is. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do it, but I would like to see one too. An Avenger, a Hellcat, what else? I mean, there's a shitload of planes out there that I would love to see. I just don't know if. Trying to get rid of false YouTube crap, yeah. Big Hellcat, yep. I'd like a nice big Stuka again from FMS. They had one. I'd like to see him bring it back. I really don't want to see it from Durafly. I just did a review on the Lancaster for Hobby King. They sent me an email. Please review your Lancaster. Okay, since you asked. Well, Michael, there's plenty of those available. There's Mustang. If you're talking a foamy, there's a big 1700 Mustang from FMS. It's beautiful. I have it. That's an awesome airplane. So that's available. It's a big son of a bitch. It weighs 10 pounds. Without a battery in it. With a battery, it's 11 pounds. It's a big beast of an airplane. Flies fantastic. Yeah, I had Advest for a while. Then I went to AVG. And then I didn't like the way AVG was. They made changes. I didn't like it. So I went back to Avest. And then I think Avest did something I didn't like. So I went back to AVG. Been with AVG now this time for quite a while. I haven't been on, I haven't used Advest for quite a while. Dumbo does nothing for you? Yeah. Listen, it was free. So that's the only reason I got it. It was on sale with another sale. So double sale price. Bought 3, free shipping. Sold 2 for what it cost for all 3 of them. So I didn't pay anything for mine. I actually made $2. I got a free airplane and made $2. So yeah, that's the only reason I took that one. I thought it looked cool. I like Avro as a company, you know, the real plane company, and I do like the Lancaster, but at $180, I would have never bought that plane. You know, at $180 and shipping, because it no longer meets the shipping requirement. So it was $56 to ship it here. So $180 for the plane, and then $56. That's $236 for that plane. There ain't no way I'd pay anywhere near that for that airplane. So, but they had on sale for $30 off, so that brought it down to $150. And then they had another 25% off on top of that. So that brought it down to it was $106, I think. Something like that. It was, you know. So so I bought 3 of them, and then I took 2 out to the flying field and sold them to 2 people out there for $160 a piece. So the 160 covered. You know, that's 320. That covered. It was 319 and change for the 3 of them. So the 320 that I made on the 2 airplanes covered all 3. Mine was free. So I couldn't pass up a free airplane. They only had 10 cans? You like cranberry sauce that much? They probably were trying to give it away and nobody wanted it. I like it, but you know, it's not like I would go out and just, you know, buy it on a normal basis. I don't think. But yeah, during Thanksgiving, I usually eat it. You know, I like it. I haven't tried putting it on my turkey. I guess I'm gonna have to try that. So that was cheaper than, you know, Dollar Tree. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The new $1.25 at Dollar Tree. I'm going to have to. We're going to have to see how this plays out. I have a feeling that this might not work out so good for Dollar Tree. Because if the other places stay with the dollar, you know, to get them to buy there instead of letting you go to Dollar Tree, yeah, the Dollar Tree's going to have to go back to $1. Second can tonight. Don't eat it all in one night, for Christ's sake. You know, damn. On Snapper? Really? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if that's cranberry on a cheeseburger. All right. Oh my God, you guys are funny. You guys are damn funny. Yeah, I figured you were probably just eating it right out of the can, aren't you? You didn't even put it in a bowl. What, Michael? Did you have to run to the border? Are you are you making a run for the border? Was Ken right? That's funny. I wouldn't have thought cranberry would do that, but and I got to fly tomorrow. Why is the captain always in the can? I think that's supposed to be in the can. I don't know, Michael. Why is the captain always in the can? Oh God, can't wait to hear this one. Oh my God. All right, Michael, we're waiting. What's the punchline? You better get some sleep before you get the cranberry shits. Yeah, that's what you want to do is wake up in the middle of the night, run into the bathroom. All right, guys, I'm going to call it off. Have a great night. It was great having you here. We had fun. I did too. I had fun. I hope you did too. So we'll catch you guys probably tomorrow night. I bet our Marshall's not going to go tomorrow night either. Just a hunch. So I may see you guys tomorrow night. So we'll catch up again then. But for now, we're going to call it a night. So I'll talk to you guys later. Have fun. Thanks for coming. Hit the like on the way out if you didn't. And we'll catch you tomorrow. All right? Talk to you later.